Guys, we are the North and Wells band. Shout out to Mohawk. He's very fair. Hey, hey, hey. Happy birthday, Mohawk. Happy birthday. All right. For next song?
Since this is a fireside birthday, we're gonna do our song that is so aptly titled "Fire." The song's called "Fire." Ready?
I'm ready.
Jake, you ready? Okay. A one, a two, a skiddly diddly doo. I would gladly give it out for your love. Yes. Oh, yes. I would gladly give it all up just for you now, baby. I'm sugar, yeah. Trust me, love me, hug me, hold me, baby. Oh, this world don't mean a thing if you're not with me. And I would gladly give it all up just for your love. Hey, yeah. Oh, baby, just for you, just for you, just for you, just for you, now, baby. Now, I gladly give it all, oh, just for you. Oh. Jake Stillfire, everyone. Just for you, just for you. This world don't mean a thing if you're not with me. And I would gladly give it all up just for you. That was good, guys. That was nice. Thank you. The best we've ever played it. All right. We're gonna play one more song.
All right, for sure.
One more song.
One more song, one more song.
Shout out to Mohawk. Happy birthday, my friend. Thanks for having us. And there's a lot of cool stuff to come. We will play one more song and get out of the way.
Again, guys, we are the North and Wells band. your brothers that you're riding with me. Tell everyone that you fell in love with me. And the past of it is daughter, she loving on me now, y'all. You done made this man out of me, oh baby. Yeah, 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 and I'm feeling, ooh, this feeling, yes, it's deep inside of my soul, yeah, baby, yes, that's you with me by your side, we can make it, you know what it is, tell your brothers you're riding with me. Yeah, everyone you fell in love with me, and the past of it is a daughter she loving on me now, y'all. You done made this man out of me, oh baby. You done made this man out of me. You done made this man out of. You made this man out of, baby, me. Oh, now, baby. Hey, I'll take your hand, put it to mine. All time. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, guys.
All right. Oh, my mic is not even on, but now it is. I know. It was so embarrassing. Hell yeah, let's give it up one more time, interwebs, for the North and Wales Band. Yes. Woo! I am a little out of breath. You were taking me to church back there. I was just sitting there, stepping, doing my whole thing. Good God Almighty. Yes. Welcome, everyone, and thank you so much. We are live from South Chicago for a fire-type telethon. This event was inspired and brought together by the Black Lives Matter movement and also by a very special person who we are celebrating their 26th birthday tonight. Everyone, right now, I would like us all in just one moment, internet, let's just give a big happy birthday to the man of the hour, Mr. Mohawk Johnson! Happy birthday. We have such an incredible show for you guys tonight. What's even more incredible about this is every single act that you are going to see, they have chosen a specific charity and organization within local to Chicago and some nationally known. And however much money that they raise within their set will go directly to that charity. Each single person is here tonight to raise money for another cause to make the world a better place. I think we should just celebrate that for a second. Isn't that beautiful? Yes, yes. Yes. But even more importantly, some hot tops for you guys. If you haven't been on the interwebs lately, you're a little lost in the sauce. Another reason we are here today is to raise awareness and acknowledge a certain issue that some would say is plaguing the city of Chicago. Specifically to our case and our cause, our friend, Mohawk Johnson, the one we just referenced, was arrested and detained on felony charges this summer for being at a protest, for protesting. He is being charged for alleged assault of a battery officer. I don't know the legal term. He's aggravated. Yes, law and order. Yeah.
So not only did that happen, but upon his arrest and his detainment, he didn't have any contact with anyone from the outside. He was doxxed by the CPD. They released his photo and address. And then, even more shockingly, terrible and downright prejudice, upon paying his entire bill, his bail bond, thank you to Chicago Bond Fund. Guys, please make donations to the Chicago Community Bond Fund. It's because of them that they were able to pay Mohawk's entire bail within his first hearing. But yet, even though that happened, they held him for an additional 3 days. So in a sense, the way we like to put it is we just paid a lot of money to get our good friend, an activist, and a hero in this city out of the jail store. And we still didn't even get what we paid for initially. He was still in there, someone who was immunocompromised, someone who they had a vendetta against because of what he was accused of, someone who was scared and alone, and someone who means the world to me and is a great friend of mine and shouldn't deserve that. No person of color in this country should deserve that. So we're here tonight to raise awareness, and for me, to say fuck 12, because we understand justice, we understand truth, and we understand and know to believe that Mohawk Johnson will be freed, and he will receive his justice at the end of the day. So, in celebration of his life, in celebration of Black life, in celebration of this powerful movement, thank you so much for tuning in for a fire-type telethon. We are also going to be hosting a real fun auction. We have some lovely artwork from local BIPOC artists from around the city. Please tune into that. If you would like to place a bid on any of the auction items tonight, please be sure to directly message the Freedom for Mohawk Facebook page. That is Freedom for Mohawk. Like the page and give it a share while you're there. And that is how you may bid for whatever is being auctioned at the time, and we will notify you via Messenger the opening and closing of each bid. So, that's enough of me. Y'all don't want to see any more of me. And I think we should get on with this fire-ass lineup. But first, we're just gonna play a little something for you that we put together. Once again, welcome, and we hope you enjoy.
On the move, emperor got in the groove. Eastman can suck on his groove. Eastman gon' fuck me then. I've been a coast on the move. Emperor got in the groove. Eastman can suck on his groove. Eastman gon' fuck me then move. I'ma get sad and drink booze. You fuck with me then you lose. I just need me a new groove. I just bought me some new shoes. I've been running from my problems. I got a groove in the soul of these shoes. Yeah. This bottle be like a boomerang. This bottle make all my niggas sick. She let me, I lost my purpose. Nigga, I lost my purpose. I ain't got purpose. No, I ain't got no purpose. I'm losing on purpose. I'm losing on purpose. Now I've been lurking and stealing these purposes. I ain't got no purse. I ain't got no purpose. Nigga, I ain't a person. No, I ain't a person. Yeah. Nigga, I lost my purpose. Nigga, I ain't a person. I ain't a person.
I'm actually gonna walk him on, right? If you want to. Yeah, I'll walk you on. We got time. Okay. I don't have a sound cue yet. It's for a different performer, sorry. And am I hitting my marks okay? I believe you are, yes. Okay, oh, there's no longer. Cool. Yeah. I feel like I'm swaying in and out of frame.
So Mohawk, We're thinking about you over here at the house. That's Jet. I was telling Jet how every day when I go into work, and I get there early because of my piano lessons that I did by myself, that you were working there too in the back kitchen. And then as we were leaving every night, whether it was 11 o'clock or 1 in the morning, that you were the last person I saw. I just want to say that I love you, man. I hope all of this gets better. But we're thinking about you. Me and this little guy. Say hi. He did not say hi, and I apologize. How about a raptor? A raptor squawk. Mohawk does that. And the best. So, we love you, man. What? Yeah. Take care. We'll see you soon. Say bye. Or just stare. Oh my gosh. See, Mohawk, he loves you.
Happy fucking birthday, Mohawk. This world is a disgusting place, and it's much better with you in it. Yeah, you are one of a kind in every way. You are so thoughtful and brilliantly loud in every way. You express yourself to an unfathomable degree, and it's inspiring. You have always
What's up, Mohawk?
it's inspiring. You have always treated me like, I want to say, just a person, because that's something that I don't really know very well. But you see people for who they are, right? And you show them who they are. And for some people, that is a rude awakening, my guy. But for other people, like your friends, I don't know. It's something that I haven't experienced a lot. You're incredible. You're so talented, and you're so fucking real that so many people can't handle it, but fuck them. You're awesome. And I know things are difficult right now for you in ways that like a lot of people wouldn't understand, but we've got your fucking back, man. And yeah, I don't know. I want to do these for you every year. Happy fucking birthday. I'm so glad that I know you. I'm so glad that you're here, that you exist. For all the things you've ever said to shitty people at work. Every way that you show up for other people is a goddamn miracle. Yeah. So thank you for you and sharing yourself with us. And I hope you have an awesome birthday, no matter what else is going on. And, here's to every fucking birthday after that. I love you, man.
Almost had an incident right there. It's It's okay. It's a new world we're living in, man. Like you can't, everything's changed, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, thank you guys for watching and tuning in to this thing. All the talent that we have here, it's pretty awesome, man. It's a good cause that you're supporting, you know, Freedom from Mohawk organization and all that. So if you're watching at home, I'd say clap for yourself again, but some of y'all probably watching this on the toilet. I don't really want to make that awkward for you. Don't put your phone on the ground trying to, you know, keep up with this, man. Just have a good time, man. It's a very thing. I am a big supporter of defunding the police. I wear it on my arm all the time, man. I think we got to really take some money from these dudes, man. They got military shit, dude. Dudes I went to high school with are going playing around with that. Matthew does not need to be in a tank, all right? I remember that dude from basketball, all right? He was awkward as hell. He does not need a tank, all right? But that's what these dudes got, man. I just think these cops, man, they take their jobs, like, too seriously, man. Like, they just too intense with it. Like, I feel like when they train, like, all these dudes sit around and watch Die Hard, right? Like, they get real. They watch all the Die Hards, like, at the same time. And then they all just want to be Bruce Willis. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to be real intense and shoot up all the bad guys and just run through the buildings with glass in their feet. It's just like, what? You want to do all this stuff? None of these dudes want to be Carl Winslow, all right? Who I thought was the real hero of that movie, all right? Nobody gives him enough credit for keeping the peace throughout that 2.5-hour span, all right? It could have got ugly without Carl. We don't honor him enough, man. It's messed up, dude. Like, why would you have such a serious inclination to take that on? Like, first of all, you're all out of shape, which is weird because they on bikes all the time, all right? I've never seen these people ride bikes year round and still just be out of shape all the time. Like, I'm sorry, man. I get serious about it, all right? I'm starting my own organization where we just take bikes from these dudes, all right? That's it. It's a new divvy bike, but divvy has a different meaning, you know what I mean? We divvy them up among people who are gonna actually use them. Yeah, man. I lost some of my favorite hobbies during COVID. I'll say it, you know what I mean? It's been rough for me. My favorite hobby was doing black handshakes with white people to make them feel cool. That used to be my thing, dude. Like, I get right up in there, you know what I'm saying? You ever find a good deal, you know what I mean? You give them a couple of E's, get behind the shoulder, you know what I'm saying? Hit them with a be easy. Man, these dudes lose their minds when you hit them with a be easy, man. He's like, I don't know, what should I do? Should I go listen to the Migos? Like, what am I supposed to do now? All right, can't do that no more, man. That's tough. Good news happened during the thing. My mother was actually, she's been having a lot of fun. It's been reckless because she just went on a cruise. And I'm like, she did it during everything. She went on a cruise. Literally, she was like, the cocoa is not gonna keep me from these lobster tails. And I was like, all right, first of all, stop calling it the cocoa, Mom, all right? Let's just start there, all right? Don't make my favorite Disney movie sadder than it already is, all right? I don't want to be thinking about that stuff. Halloween's coming up, you know what I mean? Can't do Thriller no more. Coco's all I got, okay? That's what I do now on Halloween, man. My roommates try to make me watch scary movies and that type of stuff, especially this time of year, you know what I mean? Because I got, you know, I can say it, they white. So they want to watch all this scary stuff, and I don't like it. I'll say all the time, I don't like it, you know what I mean? Not that it scares me, it just nothing put more fear into me than my own mother, all right? You know what I'm saying? So when we watching The Exorcist, I'm like, this girl she ain't possessed by the devil. She just some white girl throwing a hissy fit. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at her. Her parents, mom said she couldn't go to spring break. So I guess Satan came to play now. Like, now you gonna work that in, dude? Like, I don't believe you at all, man. They don't never know what to do with the girl, all right? First of all, none of these exorcism movies take place in black neighborhoods, and I think that's conspiracy, all right? You know what I'm saying? Not saying I want that to happen. I'm saying I'm from Brooklyn. You think Satan don't know where Bed-Stuy is? You know what I'm saying? He always in Connecticut. Just that's where he hang out. I'm just, you know, I think about that type of stuff. So, but nah, man. Like I guess maybe they don't know what to do because how's a black mom gonna handle that situation? I can see my mom busting in the room. You know what I'm saying? While she freaking out, it's like, excuse me, miss. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. I know you ain't turning your head all the way around at me. I know that's not happening. All right. You better come down off that wall and clean all this piss up off my floor. All right. You ain't paying for none of this. It's ridiculous, man, especially if it's Thursday. If it's Scandal, when Scandal was on, oh my gosh. It's messed up, man. She'd be like, look, the power of Christ ain't gonna do nothing on this belt, all right? I need you to get your stuff together, all right? Serious, man. She wants me to make friends with her new husband, Keith, and everything. And if you're watching this, look, hey, I'm sorry, man. You're not my favorite dude. I've told him this before, all right? that's the thing. Look, it's not that I don't like Keith. I just miss Devon, all right? I remember when she was dating Devon, and I'm letting all your secrets out, Mom. I told you to watch this, all right, because I had this just for you, all right? It's her birthday, too, so, I figured I'd give her something special. I was like, look, I miss Devon. Just because when you was dating him, he used to be a bouncer and also train to become a ninja. That's what Devon used to do. Like, that was the thing, like a real life, not like American Ninja, like a real life, like he used to keep ninja stars on his belt and shit like that, like and on his wrists, and then throw them at us and everything. And I was like, yeah, I was like, this is my dude. I know you're freaking out, back there, but I'm telling you, this was my sensei, all right? And I miss him, all right? Keith just works at Enterprise, you know what I'm saying? I can't really do much with that. That's all. Thank you guys so much. That's my time. Keep it going for what this whole organization. And y'all have a great night. My name is Dwayne Murphy Jr. Have a wonderful time.
one this time. Have you ever been this high? Come and roll one this time. Say, have you ever been this high? Come and roll one this time. I say, have you ever been this high? Come and roll one this time. Have you ever been this high? If not, you gon' get high enough this time. Baby girl, you know that you're my type. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. Any other time I let you roll, now it's my turn to go. Pearl the blunt, I know you down to smoke. Smoking this much, know you bound to choke. And I'ma break it down, I'ma roll it up. Swish a joint Dutch, I don't give a fuck. Tinted windows so they can't see us. 420 when it's time to flame up. I can roll up, you can flame up. I can roll up, and you can flame up. Flame up, flame up. Come and roll one this time. Have you ever been this high? If not, you gon' get high enough this time. Baby girl, you know that you're my type. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma do it this time, so you can enjoy this high. Have you ever been this high? I'ma do it this time, so you can enjoy this high. Have you ever been this high? I'ma do it this time, so you can enjoy this high. Have you ever been this high? I'ma do it this time, so you can enjoy this high. Have you ever been this high? Come and roll one this time. Have you ever been this high? If not, you gon' get high enough this time. Baby girl, you know that you're my type. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, this time. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. This time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, roll it this time. I'ma roll it this time, this time. I'ma roll it this time, this time. The thing about my baby, she is taking my soul. Messed around and got a lady that my daddy want me up. She taking me for granted, all my money is gone. A big booty and a smile doesn't mean she's the one. Doesn't mean she's the one. Oh no, no, doesn't mean she's the one. She sold me out, walked up to me, looking like a blessing. I've been hoodwinked, now I'm intrigued, made up my mind. You can say I want her more, but you be lying. Scamming and finessing, just to get by. 5 accounts on Insta, bad kids on her live. Pull up to her mama crib, porch full of kids. Different baby daddy every hour, what is this? The thing about my baby, she is taking my soul. Messed around and got a lady that my daddy want me up. She taking me for granted, all my money is gone. A big booty and a smile doesn't mean she's the one. Doesn't mean she's the one. Oh no, no, doesn't mean she's the one. These are the times that I need her the most, and I'm stuck in this room Thinking of words, hoping the time we spent together was more than enough. Drinking whiskey and wine, couple ounces of smoke. Trying to cope with the pain left inside my chest. There's a hole as big as Neptune, I don't think there's nothing left. She grabbed the keys, packed the bags, left the kid on the porch. Devised a plan to get rich with no point of return. The thing about my baby, she is taking my soul. Messed around and got a lady that my daddy want me of, want me of. She taking me for granted, all my money is gone, all my money's gone. A big booty and a smile doesn't mean she's the one, doesn't mean she's the one. Oh no, no, doesn't mean she's the one, yeah. Oh no, no, doesn't mean she's the Thank you. My name is Jay Adair, J.Adair. You can find me on all platforms. Thank you.
Yes, let's give it up one more time for Jay Adair. My, yes, with them luscious, beautiful locks. Shout out to his loctician. I don't know your name, and I wish I could plug you. Your services are great, but he's a local. Who is it? Locks by Gerald. Hell yeah. Get your locks done right. I need mine done for sure. Woo! So, we are live from South Chicago. I reiterate, live. As you noticed, things seem very live. I'll leave it at that. So I'm at this point, this ain't NBC or any of that. We're kind of going with the flow here. And that being said, if you're expecting this to be smooth or professional or anything, I'm just gonna clear it out the way right now. It's not gonna be. But it's still gonna be a good time because we're supporting so many great causes. And how are we doing that? Well, part of that is gonna be with auctioning amazing and incredible artwork from beautiful BIPOC artists local to the city of Chicago. So yeah, I'm about to read off of a teleprompter. The only reason I'm just pausing right now is because I can't see that font. I'm a little blind. See what I mean? Live. I planned this to explain to you that it'd be live, but I'm gonna step back. I may look young, but don't be fooled. These are glasses. Ooh, yes, thank you. Lovely. So the first to be auctioned is the piece Mewtwo by Jersey. Jersey is a grunge cartoonist and producer based out of Dallas, Texas. Represent for my Texans, whose work draws heavily from the 90s Zion culture, manga scans, and the outsider and underground alt movements. The print is described as Mewtwo, haunted by the shadows of the past. Featuring Evanescence and the Joker, the proceeds for this piece will go to Louisville Mutual Aid. And we are going to start the bidding at $25. So, once again, if you would like to bid for this, you need to directly message us on our Freedom for Mohawk page. Please share with your friends. We're starting off at $25. And the next print we have for auction is Cheerleader, also created by Jersey. This piece features a cheerleader saying a Dwayne Johnson quote, "Some inspiration to hang on a wall for good luck." Hey, look at that. We need some of that this year, 2020. Am I right? Okay. So the proceeds for this piece will go to the Louisville Mutual Aid as well, and the starting bid is also at $25. So please purchase and message us directly on the Freedom for Mohawk page. And our third and final piece up for auction is going to be JFK Oni by, yes, you guessed it, folks, Jersey. And I just want to confirm, because I want to plug the artist correctly, I'm pronouncing their name correctly. So Jersey or Jersey? Yeah, see, I got you. So Jersey, these are amazing and incredible prints, and they are definitely worth being in someone's home or business. It's stunning, the work you've done. So their third and final print features JFK, JFK and a ghoul fanboy inspired by traditional ukiyo-e woodblock prints. And the bidding for this will start at $25 as well. So, we have still an amazing lineup for you guys. We're gonna keep the night rolling all night long. And yeah, it's live, okay? This is literally my first time doing this. This was my idea to do it live. All right, a telethon in 2020. So let's cut to that, fire type telethon. Whoop.
Ask about it. This is the part where I would pause for an audience to laugh, but ain't none.
Excuse me.
Cool, so I be fucking. Y'all want to hear about how I be fucking?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
What up?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? How you doing?
What's happening here? What's going on, bro? Like, we're doing something.
We are doing something. I should have said that. My bad. I'm great at what I do. Cool. This the Mohawk Johnson Telethon, fire type telethon. I know what my thing is called. I'm a professional. Cool. Essentially, I got locked up for allegedly hitting a police officer in the helmet with a skateboard. Homie suffered no injuries.
Got a paper cut. There was a paper cut.
Yeah, apparently he got scratched on the arms because people grabbed him. That ain't got nothing to do with me because that's not where I allegedly hit him. So even in the charges against me, that has nothing to do with it. They just brought that up to try to stack a case against me. Wild thing is, because the officer suffered no injuries, it kind of feels like I'm being tried for having the audacity to stand up to the police instead of actually hurting them.
Speak on it.
Because they want people like me scared, because they're like, how dare you hit us when we get to shoot you in public? Mind you, we don't even know if I did it. I ain't been in trial yet. I'm innocent until proven guilty. I'm in more trouble than every single police officer that's murdered a black person in the last 10 years for hitting somebody in the helmet who didn't get a concussion. But no, police are tough and they're totally necessary, according to all those people who decided to defund them. 87% of the city voted to defund the police and we still have them. It's almost like our mayor doesn't listen and is one of those and y'all shouldn't have voted for her. I shouldn't say stuff like that on a live.
It is real early.
But oops.
We are real, we're getting, okay.
I'm sorry, I'm mad. They keep playing with me.
I'm mad too, bro.
I'm about to go, like they trying to put me in prison for longer than Dante Servin And he didn't even go to prison. Homie didn't lose his job immediately. He shot somebody in public. They tripping. But yeah, no, I'm gonna do stand-up now.
Wait, this is this is stand-up now.
I'm gonna do stand-up. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
y'all
what
wanna
can I
hear some
do?
jokes? I'm gonna do a joke about how I be fucking. I didn't forget what I said.
God damn it.
I didn't forget
It's
what
so
I
early. It's so early. I can't
People
shut that
fuck
off.
any time of the day. I was conceived during Saturday morning cartoons, I'm pretty sure. My parents was watching Sonic the Hedgehog when they made me happen. Leave me alone. People fuck whenever. I've had sex before class. I went to college. I ain't do good. I was there.
So early.
The sun's down. I can do what I want.
We have several hours.
My mustache touches my beard. I can do what I want. This is the Mohawk Johnson fire type. My name's the hairstyle. I'm going bald on my sides. It's about me. That's not why I have a mohawk. I ain't snitch on myself. I'll fuck around and grow an afro on y'all just to prove a point. Stop playing with me. But yeah, like I said, I be having sex. This is a sex set about sex. Yes. I be having, I like to wear Crocs when I have sex. Y'all be wearing Crocs when y'all have sex?
Who's clapping?
Exactly, because they know. Because for those of you who don't, it's a safe shoe. It's a safe, non-slip shoe, okay? You ever leave wet spots on the floor and the bed, and if you don't, you ain't doing it right. I do that for people. So I be having to wear non-slip shoes, and I pick Crocs. Because let's say you making wet spot sex, you know what I'm saying? And then you leave the room to go get refreshments before round 2. So you go to the fridge and you get your Capri Sun. Capri Sun is the national drink of sex. I don't make the rules. I ain't tell them to do that. Capri Sun happened before I was born. But you go and you get your Capri Sun, and then you walk back in the room, but boom, you slip on a wet spot because you not wearing your Crocs. Now you on the floor, right? Your partner thinks you an idiot, and now you done disrespected the pouch. Now you're in danger. Remember them commercials? They're gonna turn you into a beach ball with hands. Start fucking with Crocs on. Safe sex.
It is so early.
Stop bringing kids into the world that we don't want, and stop slipping and disrespecting the pouch. I'm trying to save y'all niggas and non-niggas. All my niggas and wiggers out here having safe sex.
This was a great idea. I just want to stress that.
Giving me a microphone? Yeah, great. Y'all shouldn't trust me. So I be dating. Who out here be dating? I'm going to pretend. Yeah, TYGKO, he be dating, right? I apparently height means a lot to people. And for those of you who have never seen me in person, I'm like 5'9", like 5'10"-ish, depending on the shoes, like somewhere in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm the average height for a dude. But a lot of people are looking for 6 foot and up, and I didn't know that until I was like 22, 23 years old. I fuck with whoever fuck with me, you know what I'm saying? You taller than me, I'll climb. You shorter than me, I'll crouch. I don't care, you cute. That's what I'm on. But I dated somebody, I went out on a couple of dates with this person, and she was 4'10", so she was an inch above booster seat height in the state of Illinois to drive her own car, right? And I'm cool with it. She tried to play me though, right? I take her to Cheesecake Factory on the 3rd date because she says she likes Cheesecake Factory, right? This is the 3rd date, meaning she done seen me twice. She done seen the height I am 2 times and did not bring it up as a negative, right? 3rd date, we outside the Cheesecake Factory right next to the water tower. Y'all know where it is if you local, and if you're not, mind your business, stay where you at. Don't gentrify my neighborhood. Stay the fuck away from me. But we outside the Cheesecake Factory, and she's like, hey, you cute, but I was hoping you'd be taller. And I'm like, huh? And she's like, I was hoping you would be taller. And I'm like, my height is on my dating app. I told the truth. I'm 5'9"-ish. Like, I'm somewhere in there. I told you how tall I was. And she's like, I need for you to be taller. And I'm like, all right, why? I knew it was going to be stupid, but I asked why anyway. And she was like, what if I need somebody to, get stuff off of high shelves for me in my house? And I'm like, you live alone. Why are you putting shit up there? Who's putting stuff up there for you? You fucking around on me? You lying to me? Who's in there with you? And she's like, I just don't think you're tall enough. And I'm like, I'm a foot taller than you. And she's like, I just need a taller partner. And I'm like, you don't need a tall boyfriend. You need a step ladder and problem-solving skills. And then she walked away, and I never saw her again. Point being, height is weird, and kind of everybody's terrible like no matter who you date, men are objectively trash because we oppressive and shit. And patriarchy is garbage. But like in regards to behavior, literally everyone's fucking horrible. I don't really have a good segue or any to this, and I don't know how much time I have left. How much time do I have?
Oh, you asking me?
How long have I been up here?
I'm just as unqualified as you to answer
I don't
that
know.
question.
Why did they let me do this? I'm dumb.
I don't know. I didn't permit
I'm
this.
dumb.
No one told me about this.
Clearly, I don't know what's going on.
It's live.
I got 2 minutes. I shouldn't have yelled that out
Yeah,
loud.
you don't
but here
announce
we are.
that. You don't announce that.
We don't announce that?
No, we don't.
But it's making people laugh, and that's what I'm up here for.
God damn it.
I did my job.
Yes, you did, honey.
My mustache touches my beard.
Yes,
Some
it
of y'all.
does. Mm-hmm. Yeah, boo. Mm-hmm.
Some of y'all niggas. All right, this is the last story I have about dating. I'm gonna give y'all the Cliff Notes version because I wasted 20 seconds out of my 2 minutes. I was on Tinder. I swiped right on a white person. Big mistake. And she was like, yo, I'm mixed. And I'm like, damn, I'm mixed too. I'm black and Mexican. What you mixed with? And she's like, I'm Italian and white. And I'm like, so you white and white? And she was like, no, I'm Italian and white. And I'm like, oh, you paper towel and eggshell.
Stop.
And she was like, no, silly. My dad's from Italy and my mom's from Ireland. And I'm like, oh. So your mama from potato Europe and your daddy from tomato Europe. You European, you Caucasian, you white. And she got mad. And she was like, that's really offensive. And I'm like, yeah, you're right, because Mexico, that's what tomatoes are. Tomatoes are indigenous to Mexico. So pasta sauce, you got to get that shit back. And then she unmatched with me. As y'all can see from this set, I am very single because I am very ignorant.
See, you also don't have to say that. Like, we didn't even know you're single. You just...
I'm trying to get some people on this line to fuck me.
Nigga, you can't come outside. I'm talking to you through a window. A window.
They could come to me.
This is a lot.
They could come to me. I'll buy your lift.
That's not true. That's absolutely not.
And by sex, I mean you're going to come over here and we're going to cuddle. I got performance anxiety like a motherfucker. I get nervous.
Stop outing yourself. We have several hours
I get real
left.
shy first time. If I get comfortable with you, I might show you my butt.
Therapy is in just a few more days if you just hold it in just a little longer.
I got a good butt.
Okay.
I got a great 10 out of 10 ass.
So
8 out of 10
we
ass. I
are
lost some
live.
weight. It's not as big as it used to be.
That's live. That's 2
All right,
minutes.
bye.
Longest 2 minutes of my life.
Hating ass niggas.
Oh my God.
Did y'all cut from me yet?
No, oh my God.
I'm still on camera.
No, put me back. Put me back.
Come on, Charmander. Welcome to the group. Char! Oh, what's the matter, Charmander? Charmander looks funny.
It's evolving.
I don't know if anyone heard that. Sorry. Yeah, so at Free My Nigga Mohawk, follow us on that Instagram. We have court support. We have several take action initiatives, from writing letters to still donating to the cause. No, it is not going to lifts. I promise you, it's going to legal fees. Yeah, Cook County is a real trash. So that being said, we will be right back after these messages.
Welcome to the group. Char! Oh, what's the matter, Charmander? Charmander looks funny.
It's evolving. This is Mega Charizard, my strongest Pokemon.
Hi Mohawk, I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday, and since you share your musical talent with everyone around you, I felt the best way that I could commemorate you is to sing you happy birthday, so I hope you enjoy this. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mohawk. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Hey Mohawk, it's John Denny. Hope you are hanging in there. Happy birthday. I hope it's a good one. I just wanted to show you this somewhat hastily made sign that I put together a couple weeks ago. As you can see, it's missing something. But anyway, I hope you have a good birthday and watch something spooky and eat something out of a pumpkin, I suppose. Anyway, it's the K. I forgot the K didn't fit, so it says free Mohawk. Happy birthday.
Mohawk, happy birthday, man. I love you. Even though you beat my ass in Super Smash Brothers that one time, I will not forget it. There's not a day that went by at work that you didn't make me laugh. I remember it was one of my first weeks on the job, and I was just having a shit night at the main stage because everybody loves to talk during a live show. Still don't know why to this day. Everyone loves to just have full-fledged conversations when there's a live theatrical performance going on. But people do it nonetheless. I was in my head like the entire night on the brink of an anxiety attack when I walked through the main stage kitchen area only to hear you speaking in like an Australian accent exclusively. A good accent, I might add. And out of nowhere, I just blurted out, "Welcome to Outback Steakhouse," in like the best accent I could do, which is still shit. But without even speaking any other words, we just went back and forth for a good 5 minutes about any possible way we could say, "Welcome to Outback Steakhouse," in like a weird way. So it was like, "Welcome to Outback Back. Welcome to Steak Back House. Welcome to Steak Back Out House." It's like really random, but still can't do it well. But you don't know this. That legitimately made my night. Without even knowing, you positively affected somebody's mood around you. And that's the effect that you have on people that are lucky to know you. Keep unapologetically being yourself and keep making some badass, impactful music. And happy birthday.
Nigga, I ain't a person. I ain't a person.
Welcome back. We are live from South Chicago, and you are watching a fire-type telethon. And it is that time of the evening again. Yes, and more opportunities for you to spend your little munties and buy some art, because in this economy, that's what you should be spending your money on. Art. I know my sarcasm might be not swinging you to death, but please buy art. Please still support the arts. I do not want the arts to go away in the apocalypse. Like, please don't do that to us. So, that being said, I'm going to bring up our next auctioneer. Please give it up for Socially Awkward Jay-Z. Turn your mic on, baby. Press the button.
Oh, there's a button?
Yes.
My bad. Hey, there's a lot of cameras. Okay, it's been a minute. Hi, my name is Sean Carter, and today I'm gonna auction off some things for you. Kim and Mohawk, I knew them like years ago, and I was like, these are my friends, let me come and help. And then B was like, okay, Sean, you better get down there fast. And I was like, I got it, there's a jet. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is that these things are for sale, right? So right here we have a piano. Yeah, I like it too. There's knobs. I don't play instruments, and that's okay. That's okay. Forgive me if I'm a little nervous.
Kim said I was socially awkward. I don't really think I am. I have anxiety, just like you. I'm a normal person. Yep. Kim, that's not nice. I've been taking public speaking lessons. Bay really wants to encourage me to have more confidence, when I do public speaking. Because, what happened with the NFL, that didn't go really well. And that was my bad. I got, but yeah, over here, let me show you what I got. We got some plants. I call this one Tropical Breeze. Because it reminds me of a tropical breeze, and I like breezes. Lately, B and I have been, planting shea butternut trees, and planting has kind of been my favorite thing. I love foliage. I don't know why, but I do. Now we got thimbles. I'm sorry. I'm nervous. Symbols. We got symbols. It's okay, Sean. Just drown them out. Okay. Do what Blue used to do. 1, 2. You can do it, dude. 3, 4. I got awards. All right, I'm good. I'm back. So right here we have a fender. It's French. Fenders are really, really handy, especially, if you gotta turn like a key or like maybe unlock a lock. I don't know. I said those backwards. Oh God. I can do this. Okay. I see y'all in the comment section. Yeah, I agree with that too. First of all, life isn't a laughing matter. It's all about enjoyment from where it comes deep within. Man, sometimes I like talk to my kids, Blue and Yellow, and I forgot the other one. I think it's Baptist or Madam. But B and I, we were on our yacht in Croatia, and I was talking to the kids, and the kids were like, "Hey, Dad, you should try a halibut. It's Croatia's best food." And I was like, "What's a halibut?" And I was like, "Okay." So they served it to me, and it had a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Dad jokes. I'm back in it. Let's go. I did the fender. Oh no. I should have brought more things to auction. That's right. Well, I got this yard. I can just buy land. 444, read about it. So I'm gonna sell this land. It's gonna go for about maybe $10. And I'm sorry, that was me. You know what? Hold on, wait. Oh, I left one of the kids at home. B's mad at me. I gotta go. That's my time. DM me if you have any questions about the land or anything. But yeah, free Mohawk. It's the Rock. Yup.
Let's give it up for socially awkward Jay-Z, or as we call him around the house, Sean. As we call him not at the house, Shawnee, because, yeah, we're friends. That's right, I'm friends with Jay-Z. All right, so we are still tuned in live from Chicago, and this is a Fire Type Telethon. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will be right back after these messages. Did it work?
I'm so excited to be doing this new season of Survivor. I just thought it would be a perfect time to go and just get us some time away from everybody and everything. So wish me luck.
Here we go. This will be perfect for a house. Okay, yes.
So I'm having problems building a house, namely in I don't know how to make one. Things are taking a lot longer for craft services and other essentials that I thought. As you can see, I stubbed my arm on a tree, and I'm legit not having a good time. Thanks, guys. You're the best. All right. Hey. So the producers and I had to come to a difficult decision, and I unfortunately am leaving the show. So we feel it was best, and I appreciate you all for joining me on this journey. Your support has meant the world, and I will never forget this truly life-changing experience. So thank you all. Keep surviving.
I good like the Whopper, thick ass in a romper. Time for a meet and greet. I introduce myself proper, nickname Wick, the Southernest youngin'. My darling, say how do you do? Know with a birth name, I pick up my hookups 2 by 2. I flood come, go dumb. By sun, run, leave the boat so ill. 1 beer, $2, 2 fistin', baby. I need gills for real, nothing is. Hyperbole, my best friend. I verbally make currency, but I don't set trends. This week on Keeping Up with Tits, Ass, Patent Leather. Oh, you bitch, go and get her. Beat it up, Buttercup, Powerpuff, smoking the house down. Give me a sword and a ball gown. I feel high and mighty. I do a waltz on a hi-hat. I slay beats like it's high fashion. Gin bending my passion. You can't come after my wardrobe. No Prince Caspian. I lay pipe like handyman. Cold as where that penguin swam. Broke it down like an old sedan. Smashed it mammogram.
And welcome back, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to a Fire Type Telethon, a telethon designed to raise money for Mohawk Johnson, as well as several other BLM-centered organizations throughout the city of Chicago and the United States. So we are now once again at an auction for artwork. Please support local BIPOC art. During a time like this, we need inspiration, we need creativity, and we need to be supporting the arts more than ever, because that is part of justice, that is part of truth, and it's part of society and culture. So, that being said, enough of me. Let's start the bidding, shall we? The next piece we have for auction is Bear by Jersey. The print features a bear standing in a forest, and the proceeds for this piece will also go to Louisville Mutual Aid. And the bidding will begin at $25. Once again, folks, if you would like to place a bid for Bear, you are going to directly message the Freedom for Mohawk Facebook page with your bid. And on to our next piece. Once again, yes, I am reading from a telethon, and I am quite crushing it. Yes. Yes. All right, so this next piece for auction is Free Mohawk by Jersey. Wonder who that was inspired by. This piece was a response to the CPD's mistreatment of our dear Mohawk Johnson. The proceeds for this piece will also go to the Louisville Mutual Aid. Please, please help out this wonderful organization. We are going to begin the bidding at $25. If you would like to place a bid for this piece, please message directly the Freedom for Mohawk Facebook page. Oh, okay. So in that case, it's still for auction, right? Can we still have cheerleader up? Okay, so I will be presenting cheerleader again. We mentioned that in our previous auction. Hey, if anyone is shaking their head right now, I'm just going to pause. This is live. Okay, it's live. I just have to. It's live. All right. So if that's the case, cheerleader is still up and open for a bid. Please message directly freedom for the Freedom for Mohawk page. Thank you so much. And I'm now going to move on to the next selection, I'm assuming. And my friend from the window's gone. Okay. Keep on reading. That's what they say. RuPaul. So the next piece oh, he's back. Oh, so that just means the show. Everyone give it up for TYKGO, everyone. Welcome. Yeah. Helping me out. My little blessing in disguise. So is this segment of the auction over? Did I tell everyone of these pieces? Amazing. So the pieces that I just mentioned are still up for an auction. Listen, just give the money. It's for Louisville Mutual Aid. Please give the money. Just do it already. Like, gosh, like, do I have to? Yes, the slideshow's messed up. It's fine. It's live. That being said, I'm going to bring on our next artist for the night. Please, everyone, give a warm welcome to Tyler Deloach.
I was born by the river in a little tent. Just like that river, I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change is gonna come. Oh, yes, it is. It's been too hard living, and I'm afraid to die, 'cause I don't know what's up there beyond the sky. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change is gonna come. Oh, yes, it is. I go to the movie and I go downtown. Somebody keep telling me don't hang around. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change is gonna come. Oh, yes, it is. And then I go to my brother and I said, brother, help me please. But he winds up, my own brother knocks me back down on my knees. Oh, there've been times that I thought I couldn't last for long, but now I think I'm able to carry on. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change is gonna come. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Go out and tell our story. Let it echo far and wide. Make them hear you. Make them hear you. How justice was our battle and how justice was denied. Make them hear you. Make them hear you. And
say to those who blame us for the way we chose to fight that sometimes there are battles that are more than black or white. And I could not put down my sword when justice was my right. Make them hear you. Make them hear you. Go out and tell our story to your daughters and your sons. Make them hear you. Make them hear you. And tell them in our struggle we were not the only ones. Make them hear you. Make them hear you. Your sword can be a sermon or the power of the pen. Teach every child to raise his voice, and then, my brothers, then will justice be demanded by 10 million righteous men? Make them hear you. When they hear you, I'll be near you again.
Hi, it's me, Kamala Harris, wishing you Mohawk, hello. Happy birthday. No, here we go. Hi. Hello. Like the haircut? Mohawk, it's me, Kamala Harris, wishing you a very happy anniversary birthday. Happy birthday, Mohawk. All the way here from the Joe Show. Cheers. Okay, all right. Keep it on. Yes. Tastes like being president.
Hey, dude. I just wanted to go ahead and say happy birthday. I am an improviser, teacher, and social worker in the city of Chicago. And one thing that all those jobs have in common is that they give me an opportunity to meet awesome people. And I hope one of these days I get to meet you. I've heard amazing things about you. You've done so much for your community. And I just want to remind you that people love you and are here for you. Black Lives Matter all fucking day. Happy birthday. My name is Amber, and I hope to meet you soon. Bye.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. It is me, Alexander H. Skateboards, the inventor of the skateboard. Yes, I am black. And I would just like to wish my good friend Mohawk a happy birthday. Mohawk is truly a master of the skateboard craft. He is an artist. He is unrivaled. He is unrivaled by anyone else on this earth. Truly, Tony Hawk ain't nothing. Tony Hawk ain't nothing but a white mohawk. And y'all heard what I said? I say it again. I said Tony Hawk ain't nothing but a white mohawk. And that's coming from me, Alexander H. Skateboards. Okay, so one last time on behalf of me, Alexander H. Skateboards, and on behalf of the rest of the skateboard family, including Lavernica Skateboards, Deuteronomy Skateboards, and Jessica Skateboards, we'd like to wish you a happy birthday and a long, healthy, happy life. Happy birthday, Mohawk. Happy birthday. How do I turn this off? Right now, push the button. How do I turn this off? How do I turn this off? I just put the button here? I don't know how to turn this off. I'm just going to leave it on. Oh, shit, there it is.
We are live. Oh, I'm sorry, I came in too hot. Damn it. It's fine. We got so many hours left of this. This is a telethon. I'm not sleeping, and neither are you. Welcome back to a fire-type telethon. Woo! We are here. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I still have friends in the window. We'll try it again. You want to woo? Okay. Woo! COVID. we'll leave it at that. Still having a good time, still raising money for incredible causes. For those who are just tuning in, a Fire Type Telethon is a 6-hour show of this. Not me. The night is not about me. It's actually about Mohawk Johnson, a wonderful activist, hip-hop musician, and complete total badass with very good taste and drip, if I add to myself. And it's his birthday. He's 26 years old. Not quite yet, in a few more hours or so, but this is amazing. All of us rallying together to support this wonderful person who has contributed so much to this community. And we also want to just take this time now to raise some more money and to also support and uplift this community. We realize that this is live. We've been messing up on the auctions. I'll say it myself. There's no one to blame but me, because that's all you can see. But you know what? This jacket is crisp, and that's all I got. This jacket's crisp. And you know what, Jersey? You deserve for your art to be represented appropriately, from me pronouncing your name correctly to also properly explaining what your artwork does and its impact, and also continuously representing the organization that you want to support. Hashtag shout out Louisville Mutual Aid. Look it up. Look at the amazing work that they do. So we're just going to take this auction moment to do a recap. These pieces are still on sale. If you would like to place a bid, please message us directly via our Freedom for Mohawk Facebook page. For all of our grandparents out there, if you don't have a Facebook, I know Lil Peanut probably has one. So make him place a bid and then just give him the money, because this is some fire art. So the first to be auctioned, once again, by Jersey, a grunge cartoonist and producer based out of Dallas, Texas. Yes, I will shout out Dallas, Texas again as a fellow Texan. What up, Jersey? Whose work draws heavily from 90s Zine culture, manga scans, and the outsider and underground art movements. Now, this print is described as Mewtwo, haunted by the shadows of the past. Featuring Evanescence and Joker, the proceeds for this piece will go to the Louisville Mutual Aid, and we are starting the bidding at $25. Unless, someone already bid above, then we're starting at that price. But I don't have the ability to know that because this is live, and it's me. Let's go! Next print for Jersey that we have to auction is called Cheerleader. This piece features a cheerleader saying a Dwayne Johnson quote, some inspiration to hang on the walls for good luck. Maybe you have some rock fans out there, some Jumanji diehards. Yeah, that's the best I know about. I know I could have made a WrestleMania or whatever reference, but I don't watch wrestling like that. I know Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson from his family films. I said that. The whole world saw. Okay, so please place your bids for Cheerleader. Directly message us at our Freedom for Mohawk page, and all of that will as well be going to the Louisville Mutual Aid. Bidding starting at $25. Teleprompter, we're scrolling up, and the next piece for auction. This is also from Jersey, JFK Oni. This print features JFK and a ghoul fanboy inspired by the traditional Yukio woodblock prints. This bidding will start at $25. In my honest opinion, it is the coolest artwork of the night. Really, really, really fucks with it. It just speaks volumes about social commentary and society, all those other smart art words that you say when you're at a museum. That's the vibe I got. I'm a kid. And last but not least, the next piece that we have for auction by Jersey is Bear. This print features a bear standing in a forest, and the proceeds for this piece will go to the Louisville Mutual Aid. And the bidding begins at $25. If you would like to place a bid for any of this artwork, please reach us directly through our Freedom for Mohawk page. Proceeds for Jersey's art will go to the Louisville Mutual Aid. Thank you so much. And I guess we're gonna keep going, because not only is this is live, this is long. Got hours in, and we already covered a lot, from croc sex to defunding CPD. We're covering it all tonight, people. So thank you so much. We will be right back after these messages. You are watching a Fire Type Telethon. And get ready. Welcome back. Okay, so I was pretending. Okay, here's what happened. I was going to pretend like their computer was fucking up. And I was just going to be like, oh no, the video's playing, whatever. And I couldn't because y'all made me laugh. I think I'm going to start doing them. I'm just going to awkwardly. So we are actually going to be going right into our next act. Give it up for our next comedian, who I do know their name, that they're going to tell me because I know the order, because we're not changing things up last minute. Not for live. Hell yeah, Christian Royce. That's right. Help me. Please. Christian Royce, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up. I keep doing that. I'm sorry, COVID.
All right, Fire Type Telethon. How we doing? Doing good. That's awesome. It's great to be here. I'm a Detroit guy. I ain't been out here before. Not gonna lie. I've been up on the north side with the gentrifiers, which is my apology. But I like it. No, I like it down here now. Like I was riding down an Uber with my window down, and I could smell the black hair products down here. It's great. Like it was refreshing. It reminded me of home. You gotta understand, But it's good to be here. I was in Michigan for a little bit, but I moved back. One of the worst mistakes I've ever made in my 20s was, as a dude, move in with two other dudes. I mean, because, girls are just cleaner and they're better people. And, when I moved in with these dudes, there's nothing worse than finding out that, out of all, the people in the house, finding out you're the clean one. That's like a rude awakening people don't really talk about, you know what I mean? I'm not even that clean, but I'm clean enough. I try, I try to do this and that, you know what I mean? I just don't want anyone on my neck about it, you know what I mean? I don't need somebody wash your fork, wash your plate, wash your ass. I don't need that, you know what I mean? But so I asked about that before I moved in. I was like, hey, what's the general culture of the house? And they said, oh, we're pretty chill. No, we're pretty chill. And I learned that pretty chill means that you're going to find a hair in your microwave. So work with what I got. I feel like I'm the only black dude in Logan Square sometimes. When I first moved into my building, it was weird. I live in a 3-unit house, and all my neighbors knew my name before I introduced myself. It happened 5 times. Oh my God, you must be Christian. Hey, is this Christian on the 3rd floor? Christian from Michigan? And that's a weird way to find out you're the only black dude in your building. When you found out the whole rest of the building had a meeting before you came in, just hey, don't be alarmed. There's gonna be 2 black guys outside with boxes. They're not stealing. They're they're moving in. So just leave them alone. Leave them alone. I'm scared of white girls too. That's another weird thing about living in Logan Square. I'm super terrified of white girls. Y'all being too brave. We get it. Let me explain. I don't like walking behind women at night. I feel like it makes them anxious. I'm very anxious. So, when a white girl stumbles out the bar kind of drunk, I'm I'll take a shortcut home. Usually I take an alley or something. Except one time I'm walking home, and who's in the alley but another white girl? What? I asked her, what the hell are you doing out there? And she's like, we're taking back the night. I'm next to a dumpster, bitch? Really? What? You out here being brave. I'm just trying to get home. This is bullshit. Can we curse? I didn't ask, before I started this set. Can we cuss? Yes. All right, I didn't know if this was, on BET or PBS. I had to figure it out for myself. I try to learn a lot of things. During COVID, I learned more about, my community. I finally learned what cis-shay means. Cis-het, whatever you want to call it. It's good I know, because for a while, I just thought that's how theater kids said the N-word. And that's kind of how I took it, but it's my fault because, I've only heard the word, in a hostile fashion because I'm an asshole. And so, like, with all my, queer and trans friends, it's just like, hanging out, living their best life and shit. They go up on Twitter. I'm saying dumb shit like Lizzo's just put here to make white girls and fupas feel better about themselves. And then that's when they say some shit like, cis men are so trash. I'm all like, I'm not sure you can say that word. Is that okay? Are you supposed to be saying that? Like, I felt like it was the most, when some person called me a cis male, like, I felt like that was the most progressively oppressed I ever felt since Obama got elected. Like, I feel, it still feels like an insult, but it's progress, All I know is next time I'm getting called cis I'm calling Jesse Jackson, and, we going on action and shit. Like, we shutting down improv houses, coffee shops, and we making sure Glee stays off Netflix. That's the plan. That's how we gonna get them. Let's go back to my family a little bit. Y'all ever grow up with a hot mom? That's a level of hell we don't talk about. Like, all those people that grew up with hot moms, I just want you to feel seen. We're gonna talk. We're gonna have some therapy. Like, it's been that way since I was a little kid. My mom's still bad. My mom's like 50 going on 32, and it's been that way for like 8 years. So it's like I've been dealing with it my whole life. So like ever since I was a little kid, like my mom be walking down the street, dudes will see my mom, but these dudes also see my mom with me. So they try to get to my mom through me. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, young king, let me holler at you real quick. Hey, little Oshkosh Bagosh, can I ask you a question? We out? Point up. All right, we're good. All right. Where the fuck was I? That was some technical difficulty. That was me fucking up. But gonna keep it going. Hot mom, yeah, Oshkosh Bagosh should be asking. So basically, I had a whole bunch of homeless niggas asking me if I had a father, and it was very uncomfortable. We still get like weird attention to this very day. My mom likes to do like young mom shit. Try to hold your hand in public. So like people gonna think I'm your girlfriend. Like, I don't want to think about that. I'm trying to be a good son. I took my mom to go see Wonder Woman a couple years ago on Women's Day and shit. People think I'm on a date with my mom. That's weird, It's a whole bunch of weird energy. Especially when my mom, she went to go get popcorn, and I felt some creepy old dude's hand tap me on the shoulder like, hey, bruh, you hitting that? And I said, you know what? I'm not hitting that. Thanks for asking. But I got a C in social studies. She hitting me. So if anybody would call, get me some help, that'd be fucking great. Let's go look at my phone real quick. Hold on. It's very unprofessional, but fuck it. I kind of miss Ann Arbor, though. Like, Chicago racism is more like, in your face. Ann Arbor racism is very polite white racism. It just kind of, it's very unseen. The devil's in the details with Ann Arbor, Michigan racism. You know what I mean? Like, I used to work with this lady named Katie, and she'd say dumb shit to me all the time because I look like Urkel, saying dumb shit like, oh my God, Chris, you're the whitest black guy I know. I had to try to check her like, hey, you know what? That's not cool for you to say. I don't appreciate that. Then she say, oh, I mean, like, you're black, but you're not like a nigger, you know what I mean? And you still can't hit white women in the face when they fuck up. That'll land you in jail. So I had to, like, use my words and shit. So it's like, okay, Katie, I get it. Like, you white, but you ain't fucking your second cousin and shit like that, right? I hope I didn't make you mad, so you want, go shoot up a school after you finish a mayonnaise sandwich. Like, I just don't want to lean into the stereotypes, What am I looking for? The questions I ask myself in the middle of the night, what am I looking for? What am I looking for in a woman, man? I'm almost 30. Like, I could be getting married and shit. I don't know. I'm supposed to. Like, when I was younger, like, when I look for in a woman, oh, you gotta have a fat ass, like, big ass titties, a cute ass face, da, da, da. And now I'm looking for a woman with a 4-year degree. That's my goal in my relationships, you know what I mean? Just like, I know this comedy shit. I know, like, I'm, like, it's gonna be fucked up, like, going along the way. But, like, I need someone that can secure that, you know what I mean? And, like, for one thing, like, I really believe women are gonna take over the world anyway. Like, we're gonna have like female presidents, CEOs, and all that stuff. I just want to be on board with that shit. You know what I mean? And like my girl, cause I got that from my ex-girlfriend. Initially, she taught me all about that. She's like, yeah, women go take over the world. Women got the power. I'm like, yeah, but you an improv teacher. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no power in that. And she always used to bug me about that shit. She treated our relationship like it was improv. She was very into the, yes, please. Fuck. I forgot the improv. No. What? Yes, and. Yes. It was never a no. It was yes, and. You know what I mean? And so, like, it was never, no, I don't want to see a movie. It's like, yes, I want to see a movie. What movie do you want to see? You know what I mean? And shit like that. And she's all like, where do you see this relationship going? And, like, don't you want to see where this relationship is going? I'm like, yes, it is going nowhere. The relationship is going absolutely fucking nowhere, you know? These are my final thoughts. I'm gonna say this. I feel like black men are underrepresented in porn. Anyone's ever heard of blacked.com? If you've never heard of blacked.com, it takes like a very petite like white girl that looks like she can do a lot of coke, and they pair her up with a big ass black dude with a weapon of mass destruction attached to their balls. You know what I mean? And you know, I feel like that was the first time I ever seen anything on the internet and experienced fear. You know what I mean? Like, it changed what I knew. Because, like, black.com, like, before that, I thought, like, every black dude had big dicks. But, like, not only did black.com, tell me otherwise, black.com reminded me that I'm part Irish. That's how bad it was. It's fucked up. It's like, you can't tell, like, my skin's, like, black, elbows dusty, knees ashy, but dick. Top of the morning to you, and I think, what can I do for you, you know? All right, thank y'all. That's my time. Have a good night.
Yes, let's give it up one more time for Christian Royce, y'all. Irish dicks, ashy elbows. We got it all for you here at a Fire Type Telethon. Thank you so much for coming out. And it is that time again. Yes, another auction. For those that don't know, we are not just goofing around here. We're trying to raise some money. Yeah, we are trying to change the world. We're trying to do some good here, and the way that we are doing that is each performer that is going up tonight, as you probably have seen, is taking their allotted time and requesting that you donate to the organization of their choice. So yeah, there's that. And then we have this auction that's amazing where we have requested and received so many donations from several talented BIPOC artists from around the city of Chicago. And for your bids and for what you pay for this art will go directly to the organization of their choice. So it's just nothing but a giving and a having a good time. And we are celebrating the birthday of Mr. Mohawk Johnson. Woot! There's people here, but socially distant. So let's get this show on the road. The next piece up that we have for sale is known as Free Mohawk by the one, the only. We plugging you all tonight, boo. Jersey. This piece was a response to the CPD's mistreatment of our dear Mohawk Johnson, and the proceeds for this piece will go to the Louisville Mutual Aid. And the bidding has begun at $25. If you would like to place a bid for Free Mohawk by Jersey, please message us directly at Freedom for Mohawk. And for those that don't know, this is live. We're doing the best we can. I'm reading from a teleprompter and I'm blind. If anyone tuned in and they're like, why does she look like, or maybe I'm just being self-conscious. Anyway, okay, Kim, we're back. Next piece for auction is Just Another Antidepressant by Katie Klimasek. So it's going to get better. And Katie, I'm going to do justice by you, friend. I'm going to get your name right because that's what you deserve. That's what you deserve, KT. I'm going to get it right. I just shouldn't have said your name with a British accent. I do that a lot. So the next piece for auction, Just Another Antidepressant by Katie Klimasek. This piece is a 4.5 by 6 inch marker and ink creation on cardstock. Now, the piece would be a great addition to your flourishing collection, and the proceeds will go to Brave Space Alliance. That's right. Just Another Antidepressant will go to Brave Space Alliance, and the bidding for this piece starts at $35. Thank you so much for contributing, Katie Klimasek. And speaking of Katie Klimasek, we are up to her, or their, because we never assume, their next piece for auction, Something in My Eyes. Now, this piece is a recycled spray can. It's 6.5 inches tall and was created with spray paint, acrylic paint, and ink on a spray can. All I'm just hearing is the value and worth in this. So let's get to bidding, folks. This is a perfect trippy piece of art for your home when you're, off from work and you're stressed out and you roll yourself a nice little doobie, as the boomers would say, and you kick back and you're just staring at things. And what do you see? Something in My Eyes by Katie Klimasek. That's right, stoners, reaching out to you directly. Come on, let's support Brave Space Alliance, who also the proceeds will be going to for this piece. Bidding begins at $50. Once again, if you would like to place a bid for any of the items during this auction, you need to directly message us at our Facebook page, Freedom for Mohawk. Freedom for Mohawk. Freedom for Mohawk. And the next piece for auction we have is Prune by Leslie Cortez. This piece will feature beautiful transformation and embodies independence and growth. The bidding for this piece starts at $25. All right. And you see, I had to look through the mask, and that's all I have for you. This is once again another awkward transition, because that's what we do here at a Fire Type Telethon. I told y'all this was live. I'm trying. And I shouldn't be drinking White Claws, but I do it anyway. Shout out to White Claw, who did not sponsor us, but we low-key sponsored you because we paid money for it, and it was awesome. Okay, can we just get me to stop talking and cut to the next thing? Smooth transition.
Hi guys, it's me, Sarah Delamico, and I wanted to showcase some of my talents tonight. Here we go. Hula hooping. I have a 10-minute slot to fill, so I can do this all night for a long fuck. How about some comedy? What do you get when you go to get a proctology exam and a gynecologist shows up? An improv show. Still doing it. So if that's not impressive, the hula hooping is. Really works your core. I do recommend this over, God damn it. If you're not great at crunches like I am, just get a hula hoop. And you can teach yourself how to do it for at least 9 more minutes. Because I can do that. See? Okay, more comedy. You're not going down. You're not going down. Got him back up. Son of a bitch. Okay. More comedy. Hey. What's the deal with Karens? Karens should really be called Donnas, because Donnas are the worst. But the hula hoop is still going. It's still going. You better get up. Okay. Here's another one. When the chicken crossed the road, why are there so many potholes in Chicago? Am I right, ladies? Here's a real life story. And I'm sure everybody can relate to this. Ow. You know, what's crazy about grocery stores? When you go in, there's so many options, right? And one day I'm walking through the aisles and I'm thinking to myself, whoa, wow, God damn it! if I go up higher, if I do my arms like this, yeah, this is better. What was I talking about? Grocery store. I'm walking down the aisles and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, get back up there. You get back up there. If I do this, yeah, it's all about the stance. So I'm in the grocery store and I'm thinking to myself, God, wouldn't this be great if somebody else could do that and go in for, it's down again. Wouldn't it be great if somebody, how am I out of breath? I'm barely moving right now. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it on the neck. That's what she said, am I right? So, Instacart. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's hard to talk when you're doing this. Ready for this? Ready for this talent? You ready for this? Oh, and we're going down to the hips. Yeah, I might not be good at comedy, but I can do that. But I am good at comedy, and here's another joke. I'm reading my horoscopes, right? And I'm thinking to myself, God, if horoscopes were based on your birthday, what would be based on your 6-month anniversary date? Just scopes? Because it would be half of the year? That one was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Let's turn it around. Okay, you see that? Yeah. Are horoscopes discovered by whores? Because it's in the name of it? Huh. Trying to get some wop. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm whopping it. If I could do this. I'm going back to the hips because I have small wrists. That's what she said. And that in comedy is called a callback to a joke that's not mine. So, find the stance. Find the stance. If I turn around, maybe if I do that. Yeah, this is good. If I move my little feeties. All right. My time is almost up. I'm getting the light. God damn it. And I'm getting the light. Don't come to the light. Especially when your career is on the line. What's the best way to trick a vampire? Say you got a virgin, but it's really a prostitute. God, that was, I'm sorry, vampires. I love being a Maxxinista. The deals at TJ Maxx are so good. And I love how, okay, I'm out of breath. I'm done. I can't. I'm so funny and talented and physically fit to be able to hula hoop, and I've proved myself. So thank you all. These are my hands. And Mohawk, I love you. And whatever you need, I always got you.
Damn it. I tried. Hi, welcome back. We are live in South Chicago, and you are watching a Fire-Type Telethon, a birthday celebration for Mohawk Johnson in an effort to raise awareness about the fucking pigs. Fuck you, 12. And also to raise money for BLM-centered organizations throughout the city and the country. Please give it up for our next comic of the night, Vic Panya.
This already started off bad. No, thank you for this. Is awesome. This is so cool. I love this. I'm just glad to be doing stand up not on Zoom. This is God, it's been bad for us comics. Been doing virtual comedy. I don't like Zoom. They try to make it fun. They're like, we can all drink. It'd be a Zoom happy hour. I'm like, I've been getting drunk on work calls for years. This is no change. No change for me at all. I'm just excited because the Zoom shows, I can't shit on Zoom too much because I did a show on Microsoft Teams. Ooh, you use this piece of shit software? It's worse than Skype, which I didn't even realize was possible, okay? The reason I don't like it is because there's no touch up my appearance option on Microsoft Teams, which I didn't even know up until recently was enabled on my Zoom. So I log into this Teams show, and I'm looking around this office, and I'm like, man, this office is ugly as hell. Look at these people. They're gross. Who's this gremlin laughing in the corner? Then I realize it's me. It's presenter view. I'm laughing at myself. I'm like, oh, shit. It shattered my self-esteem, Here I was thinking I'm a 9 on Zoom. Turns out I'm just a Microsoft Teams 5. It hurt my feelings. Really did. But the last stand-up gig I did in person was at a middle school because that's how my career is going. And it was weird being around these kids because I'm 29, they're 14. For the first time in my life, felt old. Felt like I couldn't relate. I felt like a DARE instructor when we were in school. Because I'm telling these kids, look, stand-up is cool and drugs aren't. But in my mind, I'm like, both these are a lie. This is not accurate. It brought me back to my middle school days. I remember in middle school we had to swim, was one of the electives for gym. We had the requirement to do it, right? And me and a bunch of brown kids didn't want to swim. So we forged a letter from a local mosque stating that we weren't allowed to swim due to religious Islamic beliefs. We even included a phone number in the letter that the school could call to verify with the mosque, and we had kids cover the phone and take shifts. We were so Indian, we started a call center. Okay? That is high level, all right? And obviously nobody called. Could you imagine the stress of that phone conversation? The principal's just like, hey, it's Mr. Razak at Hill Middle School up the street. Yeah, I'm just calling to verify. Do you guys allow water? I know during Ramadan it's like illegal or something. I wasn't sure because you guys wear towels, right? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. That's not what they're called. Oh, you know what? Just forget I called. Never forget I called. Oh my Jesus, Allah, Shalom, peace be upon you. So we got out. Didn't have to do it. And the craziest part about that story is I'm not even Muslim. I'm Hindu, but nobody checked. They're like, whatever, fuck it. It's fine. Same shit. Man, I was talking about call centers a little bit. There's nothing more embarrassing as an Indian than having to call tech support. I said that at a show recently. This dude goes, why not? Isn't that your guys' safe space? Like, don't help me with the jokes, okay? Yeah, it hurt my feelings. But I had to call Comcast because my DVR was having issues, which is really a redundant sentence. No one's calling Comcast to tell them they're doing a great job, right? But this is what I thought. I thought it'd be clever if I changed my name to mask the fact I was Indian, not realizing they have all your customer information from your phone number. So as it's ringing, I'm just praying for a white person to answer. I'm like, please, God, don't let it be one of us. I felt like every white person must feel after a school shooting. Please, God, don't let it be one of us. But of course it always is, right? So what happens when they pick up? Thank you for calling Comcast. This is Brian. Who am I speaking with? And I panicked because Brian was the fake name I had chosen. So I just was like, oh, yeah, my name's Brian, too. And without missing a beat, the guy goes, yeah, just like me. So now we're both lying to ourselves and each other, right? And I'm like, I got to get off the phone with this dude. I'm getting humiliated out here, right? So I was like, hey, Brian, I've been on hold forever. Can I please speak to your manager? He goes, you want to speak to my manager? You must be white. I'm so sorry, sir. We'll get this taken care of for you right away. And then now I don't have to pay for cable. So when in doubt, carrying it out, okay? That's the rule. That's what I'm saying out here. I've just been surviving through quarantine because of Netflix. I mean, Netflix has all these dating shows. My favorite is Love is Blind. If you guys don't know the concept of this show, the gimmick is singles never get to see each other, and at the end of the show, they have to get married. And everyone's like, oh my God, this is such an authentic way to form a connection with somebody, not superficial, not based off looks. And Indian people everywhere were like, wow, a relationship not based off looks? What a fucking concept. You know, we've been doing this for 2,000 years. It's called arranged marriage, all right? White people just took it and rebranded it. That's what white people do. Arranged marriage sounds terrible. But Love is Blind? That sounds like a Twilight movie. I'd watch that. That sounds fun, right? I can't wait for them to remake this show in India where they'll spin off American culture. They should just have couples date, break up, get back together, break up again to focus on their careers, see other people, take it slow for 5 years, reconnect, then get married, only to get divorced in 6 months. Coming soon to Netflix India, Love is White. It's gonna be hot. All right, it's gonna be hot out here. Yeah, I'm glad that Indian matchmaking show came out because you know what? That taught the Western world about biodata, which is basically how Indian people date. Yeah, it's like an entire person's life resume. Think of it like your Tinder and your LinkedIn combined, right? My mom will actually send me biodata, but I've noticed that she likes to include a lot of unnecessary info if the girl's not that attractive. It's like she's very smart. She has an MBA from an Ivy League school. She has a credit score of 720. She's got a great supple face. Supple face? She's a person, not a piece of leather, Mom. But back up on that credit score. Is that her FICO score or her normal score? Because I'm not dating someone more successful than me. It's above 200, I'm out, okay? I'm not doing it. Not doing that shit. But I think the goal is everyone's just trying to find love, right? That's the whole goal in life. I actually had a friend of mine ask me if he should buy a boat for $18,000. I asked him why. He said, girls love boats, and I want to have sex with them. I was like, bro, maybe get some land hose before jumping a boat hose. Like, I don't think geography is the issue here, you know? You can't go from no-ho to boat ho. That's not the logical progression. Everyone knows it goes land ho, boat ho, and if you're part of the 1%, air ho, okay? That's the highest ho, literally, in terms of altitude and status. That's the highest one. But it was $18,000. At least you know it was like a legit boat of some kind, you know? No one's getting laid on a kayak. I don't think any woman has fucked a man who owned a canoe. That's what I'm saying. No one's bragging about their row hose. Doesn't have the same ring to it. But I told him, I'm like, man, you don't need a boat to have sex with women. With $18,000, you can have sex on land right now. Shit, I'll do it for $1,000. It's been a long quarantine. You know, I'm lonely. But then I got real. I was like, listen, with $18,000, you can go to the gym, go to therapy, buy some better clothes, invest in you. I was trying to be inspiring, but I basically told him, hey, man, a boat is going to fix everything that's wrong with you. You need a lot of work. He got pissed off. He's like, you're not coming on the boat. I was like, well, I'm coming on land, so life is about perspective. So Facebook added that care button, right? And I don't know, I have mixed feelings about it, but I think Instagram needs to add something similar because hearting police brutality videos feels wrong. Like, I want to support the algorithm, but I feel like I'm supporting the problem, you know? But I think if Instagram added that, I would misuse that. That would get me into trouble. It's like, look, babe, I don't love her ass photo. I just care about it. Like, that sounds a lot worse, you know? That sounds bad. It's like, why are you getting so mad? All I did was tap it twice. I don't see what the big problem is, you know? It's, why are you getting so angry? My girlfriend kind of frowns upon me following Instagram hoes, which, when I say that out loud, really is a first world relationship problem. Some couples need to stay together for health insurance. I'm like, hey, she doesn't let me look at strangers' titties 24 hours a day, so our future is uncertain. She's Latina, and we argue a lot. And bring up the fact that she's Latina, not because of the stereotype that they like to argue, which is 100% true, but to let you know I'm not dating a white woman. In this climate, absolutely not, okay? I'll take a Guadalupe over a Karen any day of the week, all right? Como se dice the problem, all right? That's all I'm saying. I'm glad that's changing, though, because for a long time, minorities used to feel a sense of superiority if they dated a white person. Like, I tricked them. I leveled up, you know? Not for me. For me, it was always because the jokes were too good. It's like, yeah, babe, tell your dad I'm Christian. And then Thanksgiving dinner in front of her whole family, I bust out the prayer mat. I'm like, surprise, here's a burqa for your grandma. Is that dip halal? Like, just says crazy shit, you know? If you ever want to make white people uncomfortable, just loudly ask if something is halal and watch the panic spread across their face. Now, if you're white and thinking, that sounds like fun, I want to get in on that, how do I do that? You can. If you do it, that's like some Inception type shit. People are going to look at you like being radicalized, okay? It's going to work. It's going to work. But the thing is, with this whole thing about people not really deviating too much outside their race when it comes to dating, I don't know how I feel about it because, mixed babies are cute as fuck, right? We can all agree. This is how hot mixed babies are. I probably should have said cute, not hot. That's a bad soundbite. That's going out to the world. Mixed babies are so cute that I almost feel bad paying for that abortion. It got dark at the end. I'm just kidding. Relax, okay? I didn't pay for it. All right, guys, that is my time. My name is Vic Pondy. Thank you so much. Keep supporting. Good night.
One, two. I'm about to set this off like this. Hip hoppers, check it. Another MC loses life tonight, Lord. I I beg that you pray to Jesus Christ. Why? Oh Lord, Father, don't let him bury me. Whoa. I horn MCs like Mephistopheles, bringing swords of Damocles. Secret Service keep a close watch as if my name was Kennedy. Abstract rap, simple with this street format. Gaze into the sky and measure planets by parallax. Check out the retrograde motion, kill the notion of biting and recycling and calling it your own creation. I feel like Rockwell, somebody's watching me. I got no privacy, whether on land or at sea. And for your biting zealots, your raps are cacophonic. Hypocrite, predict, but deep inside you wish you had the pop hit. It hurts, don't it? A refugee come to your turf and take over the earth.
See, my rhymes are the type of fly rhymes that can only get down with my crew. And if you try to take lines or bite rhymes, we'll show you how the refugees do. Yeah, behold, this my old manifold on your rhymes. Two MCs can't occupy the same space at the same time. It's against the laws of physics. So weep as your sweet dreams break up like eurythmics. Rap rejects my tape deck, ejects projectile. Whether Jew or Gentile, I rank top percentile. Many styles, more powerful than gamma rays. My grammar pays like Carlos Santana plays Black Magic Woman. So while you fuming, I'm consuming mango juice under Polaris. You just embarrassed, cause it's your last tango in Paris. And even after all my logic and my theory, I add a motherfucker so you ignorant niggas hear me. And remember, take notes, cause I sold my rap oats. Before you biting zealots, here's a quote.
Another MC loses life tonight. Oh, I beg that you pray to Jesus Christ. Why? Oh Lord, Father, don't let him bury we. You can try, but you can't divide the tribe. These cats can't rap, Mr. Author, I feel no vibe. The magazine says the girl should've went solo. The guy should stop rapping, vanish like a noodle. Took it to the heart, but every actor plays his part. As long as someone was listening, I knew it was the start. For me to get the chance, grab my pen and revamp. Do a cameo while everybody do the dance. Quick now, cause you're running out of luck. Playing Mr. Big, I'm gonna get you sucker. While you munching at your luncheon, I'll be planning your assassination. Then hit you like the Dutch.
I compress sound sets with my rap DBX, then drop vocals on my 4, 5, 6 MPEX. Bring terror to the shop of horror as she cry me amor. The phantom dies in the opera. And to the youngins who carry gadgets and kill 6 days a week and rest on the Sabbath. Hold up. Violence ain't necessary unless you provoke me, then get buried like the great Mussolini. And for you biting zealots, your rap stars are relics. No matter who you damage, you still a force pride.
Hey, another MC loses life tonight, Lord. I beg that you pray to Jesus Christ. Why? Oh Lord, Father, don't let them bury me.
Yo, kid, we can't let these cops come around here, 5 come around and just do whatever they want. Rob jokers, steal from people, shoot us down. We gotta do something about this, man. I was with Floyd up there, you know Floyd.
Watching a fire type telethon. Yes, that's right. All night long while we are celebrating Mohawk Johnson's birthday, we are also going to be raising money for several BLM centered organizations throughout the city of Chicago. That's right. And how are we going to do that? Well, we're going to do it with an auction. That's right. More artwork from more BIPOC artists. And that I would like to actually take a moment to address something quite serious. I was told during my time off that not every artist that submitted was a person of color. It's fine. I appreciate the allyship. But give me a second. It's emotional. It's real. listen, we know and we understand y'all didn't ask to be white. And y'all want to just help the cause. And to that I say, carry on, ally. But I would appreciate it, because this is live, as I said several times, a little communication. Jersey, and also, folks, I don't think if y'all know how it's spelled, like, that's not how white people spell Jersey. I'm sorry. No. How was I supposed to know? Like, it was spelled like, well, now in hindsight, I'm realizing it was kind of spelled like a Game of Thrones character, but that's not the point. That's not where we're going with this, because I was misled. Yeah. That's all I got. Live. Thank you, Jersey. I keep messing with you as if we're friends or something and we're old chads, but we're not. And to that I say I appreciate your artwork, and I appreciate your name, and I appreciate your allyship. Let's move on to the next auction. Yes? The next piece we have up for bidding is Prune by Leslie Cortez. This piece features beautiful transformation and embodies independence and growth. And the bidding for this piece starts at $25. See, this is the one I remember I read it and then messed up, but we're live, we're doing it. Leslie, you're getting the exact same treatment that all the other artists get. I'm sorry, but yep, we're doing this, and we're selling art, and we're raising money, and we're changing lives. Let's keep it going. The next piece for auction is going to be Untitled by, once again, Leslie Cortez. This piece features the quote, "They tried to bury us, but didn't know we were seeds." And this art is dedicated to BIPOC immigrants, first-gen, body-positive, non-gender, binary, LGBTQ, and indigenous community. So in other words, it's for us, y'all. The proceeds for this piece will go to the West Side Project, and the bidding will start at $25. Thank you so much, Leslie. That is beautiful, and I appreciate your message through your art. And last but certainly not least, by, once again, Leslie Cortez, this piece is El So Mi Besa, or otherwise known as The Sun Kisses. I totally apologize if I butchered the translation, but The Sun Kisses is quite beautiful, Leslie. This piece is going to be dedicated to anyone who was told not to go out into the sun for fear of getting darker. The proceeds of this piece will also go to the West Side Project, starting the bidding at $25. Once again, if you would like to place a bid, message us directly at the Freedom for Mohawk Facebook page. That's right. We did it. Thank you, Leslie. We're live, and we will be going to our next comedian, which is going to be someone that sorry for the weirdness. This is someone that I deeply admire, someone who is also an ally, who is also white. But it's fine, because she is so talented and amazing, and I'm not being biased because, you know, we hang out and drink White Claws together. Let's bring on Miss Lauren Perlowski. What up, what up, what up?
Hello. It'll come. Got my mask off. There we go. Hi, everybody. I made it. Don't worry, I don't have a personality. I just am wearing a scrunchie. It's fine. I do look like a sentient suburb. It's okay. This jacket actually came with a White Claw. It's fine. Did y'all see Mohawk's stand-up set earlier? That room was not lit. Oh my God. It did make me think of this joke though. What's the difference between cops and Annie Leibovitz? Annie Leibovitz can't shoot black people. It's Vogue. She only knows how to light white people. It's fine. It's. I mean, it's not great. I'm not advocating it, but it is true. Is anyone else job searching right now? Pour one out. I actually I was applying for one job, and I got an email back. Not to brag. Where's my phone? And it was a really weird email that he sent back, and I just wanted to get your take on it. His name was Martin Pratt, and I thought it was for just some like content writer position. So it starts out fine. Hi, Lauren. Thank you for applying for the content editor position at BGCN Media. In order to move forward with your application, please complete the following task. I can do that. I love a to-do list. Look at me. Go to google.com, and here, in retrospect, is where things started to go wrong, because no one types in google.com. At no point have I needed to go to Google and typed in the search bar google.com. Does this man not have Chrome? That is the home screen. Moving on. And search this keyword, best bra for sagging breasts. Now, Martin, we're a couple years past the Me Too movement, but surely something should have stuck. Why, I don't know you. You're going to ask me to Google sagging breasts? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Then click on our article. It should be somewhere on the first or second page of Google. I do not remember a time I have been to the second page of Google. If it is not on the first page of Google, if it is not in the first 3 links, I will edit my search terms, my guy. If you are saying that best bra for sagging breasts is not going to populate in the first 4 search terms, I don't want to write for you. And then it says, please read the article carefully. I don't think you did anything about thus so far very carefully. I don't see why I should read it very carefully. He said, and take note of the structure and design, because that's really important when talking about sagging breasts. Structure. Anyway, I hope it's all right. I am going to do a character tonight. I don't want to scare any of you, but it's not going to be me. It's going to be me, but it's not going to be me. Okay? Okay. 1 second. I'm putting on a costume. Hi, I'm Kristen, and I'm an ally. No need to applaud. No, thank you. Thank you very much. I just wanted to say that I'm very honored to be here, and okay. As you've probably guessed from my tote, I'm a white liberal. So that means yes, I did post a black square. And then I did edit the caption to reflect the correct hashtag. And then I did delete it because it did fuck up the algorithm. And then I did and then post this to my Instagram story because other people needed to know my lesson. And yes, this was supposed to be a day where white people were just supposed to shut the fuck up and listen. But how can I listen if you don't know that I'm hearing? Now, as an ally, I just want you all to know that at any point you can come to me and you can talk about your problems. You can. But please don't, because it makes me very uncomfortable. Okay? And regardless if it's something that I did or said, because that was probably a mistake and we don't need to talk about it any further. Okay? I probably Venmo'd you $5 in June. And that fixed everything. You got a coffee. It's fine. Now, in summation, this is why I'm voting for Joe Biden in December. Because he's kind of the change that you want, but at a pace that I'm comfortable with. Okay, thank you. I'm not a good ally. What am I talking about? I don't know what Phil was saying. I'm not going to email my extended family. I barely talked to my own mother. I'd ask who they're voting for. Just kidding. I talked to Barb. Barb's my mom. I called her the other day. It was fine. We got into a fight. Probably. I don't remember. So I would just like to end on some thoughts that I had. It's not prop comedy, Whitfield. This is a notebook for learned people. Try not to heckle me anymore. Unprofessional. God. I'm so sorry to all of the listeners. This is radio, right? Okay. Just close your eyes. It's radio. I think it's weird that wearing fringe has become mainstream. Because it's fringe. There's nothing so confident as saying that you have a physical type. Because what you're basically saying is, no, I can narrow it down. I'm making a Trump app for the Trump administration. It's called OKKK Cupid. I was blind before I met you, I said to my optometrist. I'm writing a musical about how the Lord is everything that you need. It's called Jesus Christ Superstore. Just so you know, Craft Singles is not a dating website. Don't get tricked. Hate Has No Home Here is just a corporate live, laugh, love. Speaking of which, Second City's on sale. I have $3. What is this? What did I say? Oh, if a man, I'm a feminist, but if a man ever did propose, I think I would consider changing my name, phone number, address, city, and family. Listen, I'm not looking forward to climate change, but I do think that the bright side is if Florida is underwater, it's going to be harder to stand your ground. Okay. And lastly, I would just like to end on a little poem that I wrote. Father's Day was a while ago. Anyway. He called me his baby, and I was his baby. He was my dad. Okay. Thank you. That's all I got. I love all of you. Bye. Oh.
One, two, three. Good hands. Bongos. Yeah. Babe, you know that I care about you. And I know these are hard times. But there's something you need to hear. I don't care if you are live on Instagram. No, I don't. I've never cared when you go live on Instagram. Don't give a damn. I will not care when you go live on Instagram. Don't take it personally. I don't care if you are live on Instagram. It's just not for me. Day 30, whatever, and you must have snapped. If you think I wanna watch you live stream your nap or get stoned in your house on your couch all alone, can't talk to your shrink, so you talk to your phone on a soapbox, blowing up my feed, acting like you work for the CDC. Can't go outside, stay in instead, making loaf after loaf of sourdough bread.
Why do you think that what you have to say is worth my time? I get that you need attention, but why in God's name was I notified? I don't care.
Let me make it clear. There's nothing that you're saying that I really need to hear. Unless your name is Fauci, I'm probably gonna bounce. See, cause I don't really wanna watch your roommate cut your hair. How dare you? Don't punish us cause you can't go out. Put a mask on, maybe that'll shut your mouth. You want the clout? This ain't it. We in a global pandemic, but you make me sick.
Live on Instagram. You do you to get through this, but we're turning off our notifications.
Hey, Jamie. You want to go over to Makeout leading to Hand Stuff Point this weekend?
No, Ray, no! We are done. I told you, I'm with someone new now.
Grego?
Yeah.
What's so special about Grego?
Give him back!
What? Oh, I'm just fondling your headless boyfriend.
Give him back!
If you want, I'll come and get him.
I never met nobody who sees the stars the way you do. Nobody that can love me when I'm stumbling around the room. You put your hands on my body and you give me that and I know that you got me when I'm falling into you. You tell me how I'm trouble, and you show me places I've never known. Even when we twist, you know I'm telling that song. Oh, you put me back together again. Coca-Cola, Hennessy, the way body size is not good for me. Again.
I'm sorry, Jamie. I guess I didn't get it before. But what makes Grego so special anyway?
I like a silent ride.
Hi, I'm Miss Jackie. This is a song about masturbating. Went to see my doctor and she told me I was fine. Not 2 seconds after leaving that place, somebody checked out my behind. I canceled my plans and took the train home. I had something else in mind. Something got me thinking I ought to thank this body of mine. Oh, I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna do my thing. It was my friend's birthday. I said, Mohawk, I'm gonna take you out. He said, ain't no rush in picking me up if you know what I'm talking about. 'Cause I got me a present with lots of different speeds and a soft little thing on the ends of it that wiggles and takes good care of me. Oh, I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna do my thing. 'Cause nobody can love me like I do. Oh, and I ain't never had a man who could come through. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 times in a row. What do you know? My battery died. So I went to the store to get some more. Oh, you down, having a good time. Oh, I'm gonna do my thing. 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 Thanks. Thank you so much for having me. It's a wonderful occasion, raising so much money for awesome causes. My selected cause is Soul and Wellness, wonderful medical cannabis facility in Pilsen. All right, this is a song about being a slut, and it's dedicated to Melissa. Some would say I'm trash, some would call me a whore, just 'cause I got sexy dripping out of my pores. Society thinks that girls like me are cheap, but I just don't care no more. Cause if I wanna take you upstairs, gonna take you upstairs. Boy, staring at my tits, ain't got no idea, ain't wearing no underwear. You think you got one on me? Well, let's see. You say you love my big behind? Well, that's fine. You better get in line. I need a man who's gonna show me things my freaky ass somehow still ain't seen. You try to impress, you better do your best. Miss Jackie ain't playing no games. You better come up with something unique. Cause I ain't ashamed to say I've been around the ways. I learned from the best and I ain't going back to my take what I can get days. Saying I ain't saying that I don't like what I see. You over there trying not to stare at me. But one thing you should know, it ain't that easy now that I have grown. I don't need none, but when I want some, I'm gonna get some, and that's a fact. 'Cause I'm a bad one, yes I said it, and I ain't taking it back. Said I don't need someone that I can lean on. Shit, baby, got my friends for that. You heard right, I said it, and I ain't taking it back. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, baby, no, no, Cause I don't need none, but when I want some, I'm gonna get some, and that's a fact, 'cause I'm a bad one. I said it and I ain't taking it back. Said I don't need someone that I can lean on. Shit, baby, got my friends for that. You heard right. I said it and I ain't taking it. I ain't taking it back. I ain't taking it back, yeah, 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 yeah. I ain't taking it back. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much again for having me. Whew. Thank you, Kim, for inviting me and all your hard work and everyone. So much work was put into this. It's a really awesome experience. This is my last one. I don't really know how to describe this one. Oh, said, you know I don't shave my pussy, baby. So why you gotta ask again? You know I don't shave my pussy, baby. It itches when it's growing back in. Why the hell I even want to put that razor to my delicate skin? 'Cause you know I don't shave my pussy. So please don't ask again. La 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 la. La 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 la. I don't shave my pussy. I know it's sad, but it's true. If you were lucky enough to have one of your own, I bet you'd say the same thing too. If I were to shave my pussy, it'd only be to get a tattoo that says, if you got this far, whoever you are, I must shave my pussy for you. Not heaven, you know I don't shave my pussy, baby. So why you gotta ask again? You know I don't shave my pussy, baby. It itches when it's growing back in. Why the hell I even want to put that razor to my delicate skin? 'Cause you know I don't shave my pussy. So please don't ask again. Said you know I don't shave my pussy, babe. So please don't ever ask me again. Thanks. Thank you so much. Free Mohawk. Happy birthday, Mohawk.
Hell fucking yes! Give it up one more time for Miss Jackie, y'all. Yes, that's right. We're not shaving our pussy. I love you too. Can I bring it in? We're doing it. Ooh, dangerous.
I didn't breathe on you.
That's right. I was holding my breath too the whole time. And I also did not fart. That's not what you're smelling.
Okay, good.
Awesome.
That was me.
Oh, that was you.
Just kidding.
Amazing. Thank you. I love you too. Get out of here. Come on. Go sleep. You get to. I'm still here. I am still here. But that's okay because you're still here too. You are tuning in to a Fire Type Telethon. We are live from South Chicago. That's right. I am still here. This jacket is still crisp. And I don't think I'm going to shave my pussy anymore. That's right. For all those who are watching, that's right. Even those who know me, we're not doing it anymore. It's done. Sorry. No, I'm not. And bringing us into our next segment, we have another auction for you folks. So I'm going to do this thing where I'm going to pretend to
The teleprompter's up and ready to do it, and I'm assuming there's some music playing. I'm still getting the hang of this live stream, but I know I'm alive. Yes, that's right. Let's just give it up for my teleprompter peep. Yes, teleprompter. Yes, we're learning together. We're doing this together, all of us. If you guys are just tuning in and you're wondering what this segment is for, we have requested donations from local artists from all over the city to help contribute to the cause. Each donation and each piece that you would be bidding for is going to go to the charity and organization of the artist's choice. So that being said, let's get this show on the road. The next piece that we have up is a print by Chuck Pavoni. The print is an 8x5 x 11 print of the Donald Glover. Okay, yeah, he is kind of on the status. As Miles Morales on heavy cardstock for all you Childish Gambino fans out there. That's right, there is a beautiful, wonderful artwork of Donald Glover as Miles Morales. Just so you know, and the bidding will begin at $30. The proceeds for this will be going to Black Rising. It looks so sick. Oh my gosh, yes. Thank you so much, Chuck Pavoni. And then also next up for auction by Chuck Pavoni is a 8x5 x 11 print of Mr. Incredible and Frozone on a heavy cardstock. That's right, Incredibles. If my parents are still watching, Dad, you are a huge Incredibles fan. Come on. The bidding starts at $30, and we are also raising money for Black Rising. So badass. Frozone. Okay, next for auction. For print, we have by another Chuck Pavoni piece. This print is 8.5 by 11, and this is Thanos on heavy cardstock. Ooh, so sleek. Something I can see you putting in your bathroom or your grandmother's room in the mother-in-law estate. The proceeds for this print will go to the organization Black Rising as well, and the bidding will begin at $30. Once again, folks, if you would like to bid, all you need to do is reach out to us directly via our Facebook page, Freedom for Mohawk. That's right, I'll say it again. Place the bidding right now at Freedom for Mohawk and get yourself some dope art. Yeah, support that cause. And we're going to keep rolling on up because we got some more pieces. Oh, we've already rolled. Okay. Thanks. Teleprompter. Like I said, we are live, okay? You've already known this, and if you just tuned in, welcome. We're live. Yeah. Okay, Chuck Pavoni has also donated another piece, another 8.5 by 11 of 11 from Stranger Things. Oh, that was trippy to read all at once. So it's an 8.5 by 11, and it's a picture of 11 from Stranger Things. And I know, right? Yeah. So let's buy some artwork of that incredible character, and the proceeds will also go to Black Rising, and the bidding begins at $30. Ooh. Next up, also by Chuck Pavoni, 8.5 by 11 print of Childish Gambino. Oh, I've seen a little bit of a little pattern here, Chuck. Perfect gift for those Donald Glover fans as well. Hello. Proceeds for this print will go to Black Rising, and bidding starts at $30. Once again, for those who are just tuning into this auction, if you would like to place a bid, reach out to us directly via our Facebook page, Freedom for Mohawk. Oh, wow. Oh, nope, that's done. Oh, I just saw another Donald Glover art piece, and I was like, oh, boy. So it looks like we're ready to go into our next act for the night. This is another good friend of mine. I'm so happy that he has come out here. You guys are going to love it. Please bring a warm welcome for our next comment, Rob Wilson.
Hey, what? Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'll see you later though. Let's get this distance. Yeah,
yeah, that's right.
I love you.
True.
Good to see you though. Okay. Hey everybody, goddamn. Oh boy. Hey, how are you? It's good to see you. Oh shit, it's good to see you for real. Oh shit. Yeah, no, my nigga Mohawk. This is my first telethon, y'all. This is my first telethon. And I said to myself, I was like, you know what? if I could do one telethon, it would be to make sure that my nigga Mohawk don't go in. And I gotta be honest with you, I'm gonna tell these jokes and these mildly amusing stories, and hopefully I'm gonna save your life tonight, my nigga. God bless you. God bless you. I gotta say, nobody deserves to go to jail or prison less than Mohawk. And I know that because I know real niggas who went to jail. Just like everybody else, I got a cousin who's currently in jail right now. And I gotta say, the reason for is one that I can really understand. I was living with him, I don't know, a couple few months ago, and I come home, and there's a bird on my counter. Not a bird that flies, but a kilo of cocaine on my counter. And I go into my room, and I pack my JanSport book bag, and I never lived there again. But I did go back and visit because he's family. You know what I mean? He threw some fantastic parties. But that nigga deserves to be in jail. He was selling dope in his own community, and I think that that's wrong. You should only sell dope to college kids who can afford it. I said to myself, what am I going to talk about on this particular show? So I figured a good thing to talk about was my own experience with the justice system. I've done some time, y'all. Yeah, I know. I got glasses. Y'all don't believe it. It's all right. I look like a revolutionary accountant. It's fine. But just like any good, upstanding American, I've done one whole weekend in jail and learned a lot of things. Number one, I forgot what I look like. I am 6'2", closing in on 300 pounds. So I'm a relatively big motherfucker. Did not know until I met my little nigga Montrell. Montrell was my biggest fan in jail. As soon as I got there, he was like, "What's your name, man?" And I was like, "It's Rob." Big Rob! You funny as shit. And I gotta tell you, I hadn't told one joke. So I should have known something was up. Montrell was all over me, like he was on top of shit. Like the motherfucker brought me a pack of playing cards. I don't even play cards. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Big Rob, you gonna be able to use these?" And I was like, "Yeah, I guess, sure. Let's get a card game going." Montrell brought me a fucking coloring book. I didn't know motherfuckers colored in prison. They do. I'm saying. Listen, so now the thing had a couple pages missing out of it, but it was the thought that counted. You know what I mean? I said to myself, I'll be goddamn if I'm gonna color in this bitch. And I have to say, if 3 hours later I wasn't mad as shit because the nigga bumped me and made me go outside the lines, that shit was out of control. Montrell offered me all sorts of shit. Like in his meal plan, Montrell was on top of it. In fact, when we had to lay down to go to sleep, Montrell, it was like he was gonna box everybody out. He made sure that nobody but him was sleeping next to me. And this was cool until lights were out, and this nigga just started furiously masturbating. And I had a decision to make at that point in time, whether I turn my back on Montrell or whether I keep an eye on them, you know what I'm saying? And all of these had some bad downsides to it, because I was like, well, maybe I won't be safe, you know what I mean? What if something gets on my shoulder? I don't know. I need to see it coming if it comes. So I ended up with, like, my butt was kind of in the air, and one foot was on one side of the bed, and one eye was open watching Montrell until I went to sleep. I gotta say, Montrell woke up chipper, you know what I mean? And maybe I should have furiously masturbated that night as well. I don't know. I think it's dangerous. I think it's dangerous inside, but I think it's probably pretty dangerous out here too. I don't know. Everybody have people been talking about Trump yet? Yeah, of course, right? Yeah. I don't have any jokes. You know, fuck that nigga. I hope he dies. Oh God. Yeah, no, that's it. No, I hope he dies, like, badly. Like, I mean, like coughing, but like in an ugly cough. You know what I'm saying? I hope he kind of like spits up on him. So you ever throw up on yourself a little bit? I hope he throws up on himself, becomes disgusted, and that's the last memory he has. He was like, oh shit, no, there's throw up in my belly button, and then he's out. He's just like, ah. Is that? I hope that's not too disrespectful to his bitch ass. Fuck it. Yeah, no, I don't know if y'all are laughing, but fucking Mohawk is having the time of his life, and that's what I came here for. I got very fat. I got very fat over over fucking quarantine. So I got a trainer and I started working out until I pinched a nerve in my neck and I realized how old I was. You know what I mean? Like I did something, I just moved wrong or some shit, and like my hand stopped working. And I said to myself, this is fucked up. You're getting old. It was like, you can't even work out no more. And then I thought to myself, wait a second. You just got these new dreads. Maybe it wasn't working out this whole time. Maybe it was just going like this, you know, when you see niggas in the streets. And I have to say, I'm never going to stop whipping my hair back and forth because I'm cute now. And I really need y'all to know that. In fact, what's that over there? Hold up, I'm going to put this hat on and get back cute again for y'all. You ready? Hey there. Good. I've been working on a lot of like videos and all sorts of other kind of artistic endeavors. I've been writing poems. in the quarantine. I'm gonna do a couple for you guys if that's all right. This poem is called Conservation. Poets are killing the rainforest each and every day, chopping it down at about 3 words a page. Hey, I don't like this poem. I think I'll throw it away. Okay, you're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Thank you very much. You can snap your fingers if you like. Oh, great. This next poem is entitled TV Remote. Baby! Have you seen? I'm sitting on it. Thank you very much. Thank you. And for my final poem of the evening, it's entitled My Weed. My weed is for sale. Thank you very much. My name is Rob Wilson. Y'all have a fantastic evening. Mohawk, I fucking love you. I'm not going to dap you up because I don't want corona. It's been good to see y'all. Y'all have a good night.
All right, see you soon. Bye.
Oh, that's really good. Now, how long have you been practicing that one?
I mean, probably I saw Dumbo when I was 3, so probably 24 years, yeah.
It's a lifelong
commitment.
That's good. That's good.
Wow.
Yeah. What about you? What's your favorite animal?
I really like the porcupine. Yeah.
Porcupine?
Yeah, I really like him. Yeah.
You're a funny one, aren't you?
I don't know.
Yeah, really funny.
I'm trying to imagine well, the thing is that the thing I don't understand personally is just like a big.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Porcupine, do you mind if I join y'all?
Yeah, sure.
You know what the funniest part of all this is? People in there laughed when you said porcupine like it was some big joke. What they don't know is you actually think that's the animal's name.
That's not true. I totally know what the animal's name really is.
Okay, what then? What's the animal actually called?
Porcupine.
Porcupine? Jesus, Jillian, are you hearing this?
Yeah, that's enough, Erica.
Man, you're such an idiot. Okay. Porcupine?
Jesus Christ, that's enough. Go.
Porcupine.
I'm really sorry about her. She's my brother's girlfriend. I have to invite her to parties.
All I could do to stop myself from crying was look up at the moon. It was the only light in my life that night. I wish I was up there instead of down here. Up there, walking around on the moon like Buzz Auburn.
They keep telling me that I'm brave in my DMs because I'm fat. And as a matter of fact, I'm gorgeous. I don't speak on it much because vanity's boring. Fuck would I be being normal? Those double taps causing you trouble. Is that comment section your Bible? Those lack of reactions your rival. You give that bitch 5 minutes. If it's 5 or less, you delete the shit cause of high stress. That's a blessing of growing up fat. Had to be smart if you wanted to pack, and you gotta be funny, baby. Yeah, that shit's money, baby. Gotta have something to add. I had to finesse the system and hide who I was just to climb to the top of the ladder. Ability for equanimity, and that's the way it was. What a gas. It's important cause I had to figure out how folks really work from an early age. Kids and adults aren't that different. You just add different rules to the pleasure and pain. In middle school, I learned if you speak with confidence, people believe what you say. In high school, I learned that people prefer to stay in their social cage, and in college, it was cool to be gay, depending on how much you weighed. Gay people hate being judged, love sipping tea on somebody's shame. Most of these boys town babies love their Lizzo, but can't stand my XL shirt. Look at thickness like it's leprosy, and you bitches fake, truth hurts. Now I run around like a Roman goddess every Friday night, cause fuck being modest, I'm a thirst trap. I'm a walking slalom, if they condescend, I'll cause a problem, it's a bet. Use a word, use a term, it's okay, it's a loss, baby boy, you can't take nothing from me. Got the cake, got the buns, got the pot, got the honey. As a matter of fact, I'm gorgeous. I don't speak on it much, cause vanity's boring. Fuck would I be being normal? Those double taps causing you trouble. Is that comment section your Bible? Those lack of reactions your rival. You give that bitch 5 minutes, if it's 5 or less, you delete the shit cause of high stress like, baby. I'm not brave, I'm fucking ill.
Yeah. I always thought the sky was dope. See me in your telescope. These headphones a stethoscope. Flow sick is in bed at home. Niggas love the method how I could tell a Naruto. Oops, I mean a Naruto. Summon a fucking toad in here. Hop in a mosh pit. I'm in a bag. I done unlocked it. I am the Loch Ness. I am the cut. I am the lobster. I'm in God shit. That's in my jeans. That's in my pocket. This is some God shit. What do you mean? That mean it's God's will. Riding. riding and lightning, it spiral, I spiked it, I'm higher, I like it, the border, the brightest, the farther horizons, I slid and skid my right hip, wandering. Oh, they said they want 4 years, I can't afford this shit. Granny said I have a chance if I change for water nymphs. After class in the morning, it was dorm to dorm with nicks. They was looking for the drug and I was knowing where it is. With a backpack and a board, it wasn't nowhere I can't get. I was never late for class and I was never late for flips. I was reaching for the notebook, hoping no one smelled the stench. At 11:55, meet me over by the bench, then I'm riding and lightning, it spiral, I spiked it, I'm higher, I like it, the border, the brightest, the farther horizons, I slid and skid my right hip, wandering, okay. Fold the paper, roll a J, you know that the world today is just a phase, it always is gonna change, I meditate with all of my relatives, it resonates and you're inside my head, TYGKO, the greatest alive and dead, yo, keep my Brody by my side like a condom man, oh, first I put it to my mind and I accomplish it, I'm trying to be with my gang like bike, cause whenever we slide in this bitch, turn up. Everybody back at home, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting Mohawk. Every donation is going straight to Mohawk. We appreciate you. Let's go. Everybody back at home, vibe with me for a sec. 8 a.m. luckily I didn't lay awake again. Make it through the haze, pick a song, get up, take a shit, take a shower, brush my teeth before I wash my face, and then I smoke some weed so I can eat my breakfast. Just another day, guess I'm KO again. Except this time it don't feel like it's slow to kid. I swear some days feel so good and all the negative bullshit is so distant. Those times I nosedive in my soul mission and wrote rhymes I spoke and later on get them. And I can't say that I never was the bad guy. Side eye, sad eye, my bad eye. Stuck with your cat lives. Made it through the... Hating on a daughter doesn't mean I think I'm righteous, cause she was mean as fuck, but I guess we don't gotta talk about that anymore. Thank God we don't gotta talk about that anymore. 8 a.m. luckily I didn't lay awake again. Make it through the haze, pick a song, get up, take a shower, brush my teeth before I wash my face, and then I smoke some weed. Definitely gotta smoke some weed first. I cannot fuck with you all, people are slimy and that is a fact. God got me like a shawl, that'll just cover my neck and my back. It ain't falling place, it's like that cause I planned it. Nothing falls in place, you gotta go and demand it. Stand in the stands and stand them. Go ham, give a damn what they into. I am what my memory made me. And I don't make wishes, but I wish that it saved me. Wake up, you're given one more chance to live. Take it, but don't take shit for granted. Gotta make your own breakfast, stand up on your own legs. You know a nigga bow-legged, but it's still the most important meal of the day. Serving it up, had to go and get my degree, I learned enough. Grinding at this shit every day, not a burden to us. But I'ma have to see you in the morning. I pack my bag as I'm yawning. 8 a.m. luckily I didn't lay awake again. Make it through the haze, pick a song, get up, take a shit, take a shower, brush my teeth before I wash my... And then I smoke some weed and think of what's next. What's next? Tell these niggas what's next, yeah. What's next? Tell them all what's next, What's next? Tell these niggas what's next, yeah. What's next? Tell them all what's next. 4 a.m. luckily I didn't do it for them. Made it through the storm, couple of songs, still got more of them. Take a minute, think about how I come all this way, and then I smoke some weed and think of what's next. What's next? Tell these niggas what's next, yeah. What's next? Tell them all what's next, What's next? Angel Face, what's next, yeah. What's next? Willie Crooks, what's next? Yeah. Shout out to the people at home watching. We love you. Shout out Mohawk Johnson. What we doing next? Oh my goodness. Here comes the boy. The man himself, Camden Stacy.
TYG insisted I sing tonight, so I guess I'm going to.
We love it.
Let's make sure Mohawk's watching. Right.
I think this may be the first time live. Let's do it.
That day born under a tree.
Yeah.
I am the kid I used to be. Oh, no, used to be. Oh, no, you say I'm fine.
Swimming with the fishes, taking everything they dishing out. Hate we in a rush to finish, had to take a different route. Now they witness it again every time they get this out. It was something in me, had to let it out. Yo, my middle name Young, but I don't kid around. I'm in the city now. We ain't quarantine, we hitting out. Please tell me when I should stop. That don't mean I will stop, that just mean I could stop. I'm on the scene, look at me, I'm looking good, right? Ha, that's love from the front to the back, so clean, and the team looking good, right? Yeah, that's love from the top to the bottom. On the scene, look at me, I'm looking good, right? Ha, that's love from the front to the back, so clean, and the team looking good, right? Yeah, that's love from the top to the bottom. See who I am meant to be. Yeah, hey, yeah. Thank you all at home. I've been watching the shore, I'll be peeping the waves. I've been working some more, I've been writing for days. If I can give it to y'all from the stem of my brain, that's the beat of my heart, then the beat is still play. I'm accepting my flaws, I'm expecting the grave. I'm respecting the gods, I don't expect them to save me. Every record's for y'all, that's the way it'll stay. From the day I got my last name, took a couple losses, charged it to the game. Awesome nigga with the plausible skill, let's spit and slang. Check the record, I've been on it for years. Remember days when I had to go out of the crib to be creative. That was the old way, this is a new one. I wanted change, so I had to do some. I learned a lot, but I always knew some. I know nothing at all. I'm on the scene, look at me, I'm looking good, right? Ha, that's love from the front to the back, so clean, and the team looking good, right? Yeah, that's love from the top to the bottom. I'm on the scene, look at me, I'm on the scene, right? Ha, that's love from the front to the back, so clean, and the team looking good, right? Yeah, that's love from the top to the bottom. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. My voice is heard. Yeah, you could say I'm finally free. See who I'm meant to be. Free Mohawk. Free Mohawk for real. We need my nigga home. What I'ma do? What I'ma do? Thank you, Camden.
Thank you, TOT.
Can we get a round of applause for Camden?
Free Mohawk.
Yeah, free Mohawk. I got more for y'all if y'all don't stand me for a little bit more time. If I can borrow a little bit more of y'all time, I got more bars. Goodie bag, goodie bag. Uh-huh. Yeah. They was selling time, I told them to watch this. If I gotta die early, at least I know I lived. But it won't be, cause they caught the guy slip. Little old me, but I've gotten quite big. Work your whole life, you just might be like him. And I say might, cause that's what I did. Heard my bro died, head first I dived in. Working day and night, ain't no cutting that kid. All of my family was broke, they had some goals, they never hit. They tried to keep it afloat, they had a boat, I was a bridge. They think I'm doing the most, but I say I'm doing it better. When I was feeling the pressure, still I was lifting my head up. Not enough space in a measure, how am I giving the message? I put myself in the letter, that way it had to reflect him. All of my niggas will wreck ya, all of my niggas is reckless. All of your niggas be sabotaged, he fuck it up and you let him. These days, these niggas be lying like they finna get to sleep. Fickler than me when I'm off the Henny drink. Then the beginning, I learned it in Genesis. The differences are too many to list. My notes already open, so I pinned. I done gave rhymes that was timeless, super duper fly shit. Still I ain't told them 1/5. Yeah, they like what happened. All of this came from the rapping. Oh, yeah, it was like magic. I made the things I imagined. Oh, yeah, I had to practice. I took my soul and I mapped it. When they got graphic, that only add to the graphics. At 14, I was checking my OGs, they was sipping the OE. I was reading the OE just to make sure my flow neat, till I found out they phone need. None of my niggas know cheese, so I'm making intros. This life that I chose is for me, man, I used to be worried. Now my family support me. Thank you for your support back at home, especially my family and my friends. Javante, if you're watching this, Angel Face, if you're watching this, I love you so much. Carter, Zoe, I love you so much. Let's go. Stick 'em up. I'm with the shits like an enema. Life a movie, living cinema. Call myself God cause we similar when life hard to swallow like cinnamon. I take a prayer and send it up. I take a paper and bend it up.
I inspire all my niggas.
They think they can do it too. I can't live without them. I make sure the feeling's mutual. I was chilling out when I received the horriblest news. Now I pour my poor decisions up and up and up. They think this life is cool until misguided. Take a bite of you, might take your life from you if you allow it. But I'm not a fool. I tried to lob it to them, they uncoordinated. Drop the ball, but every obstacle I'm hopping over like a kangaroo. Who it is? TYGKO. I took a lonely mind and made it whole. They hope I make it home. I'm concerned with making waves and floods till all my neighbors good. They lame as fuck. You looking for the God? Take a look. Let's go. My favorite part. How many times you wish that alive you don't come back, nigga? Only option is survive, so I'll be survived by all of these raps, nigga. I don't keep haters around me cause I get cloudy and I start acting up. It's a lot of people riding for me and betting that I could be that nigga. Or better I should say riding with me. Got my slime with me and his side woman. Yo niggas lazy, provide nothing. When you make it, they gon' say they proud of you. They wanna know how I feel and how does it feel to be the godly one. I realize the real and lead a real liars right in the spot where they started. Cold-hearted is the God, but how we still level up. I don't fear the devil or no one. My role was appointed, I'm chosen. My soul was anointed, I'm golden. What's a no to a pen? What's a God to a man with ill intentions for your end? Aw shit, here we go again. Only way to say your soul is repent. Still the word and put in motion the pictures. Niggas gonna try to rope you in this. Don't worry if it seems like you're going nowhere. If the hope is still there. I know people die and they don't seem real, but their soul is still there. So now if you ever feel down, you can play this again. Thank you. I'm gonna do a brand new one for y'all off of my new coming project that I'm not gonna release no more information on except for this song. So we're gonna go ahead and drop it. Can't produce it obviously because it's fire as fuck. We're gonna go ahead and get into it. Thank you everybody at home. I hope y'all enjoy this. Also hope I don't fuck it up. Let's go. I don't mean to be disrespectful and disappointing or a regret for you. But the point is, we really tried it, what we expect to do. See you on the way down, oh I feel a way now. We was talking every day, something changed now. Maybe I shouldn't have shared what I gave out. I'm the only one I'm allowed to blame. Shitty I know, river me those, riddle me this. How did I miss all those signs? Oh I didn't, all those times I was convinced. Shit is crazy, it still amazed me. I'm still wrong, but that's worth saying. I took L's, got strong, I must be saying I'll be great and I'm gon' change. I'm gradient, I'm gon' blaze and kick shit. I'm Blazerkin. It just keep replaying, you can keep it. Love ain't no cheap shit, life ain't got sequence. We should just be us, I cannot keep up. So much between us, we gon' need a seamstress, we gon' need a shrink. I think you can keep it. Love ain't no cheap shit, life ain't got sequence. We should just be us, cannot keep up. So much between us, we gon' need a seamstress. I thought I knew who I was. I thought I knew you too. Gotta be grateful about the life that we grew to. It's a lose-lose if I lose cool, cause we two. So. Sipping more souls, fucking before foes, searching for more lows. It's hard to find them, but I just think we should consider reassignment. The likelihood of this being all good as shallow as I am. Me and you lying, the lion Samson fighting. Me and you lying, that's Samson and Delilah. We would do better to never take this lightly. We would know better the answers was inside us. Never too far to reach, not right behind you. Never too hard to say this, not simple. Aim for my target, I know I'm gon' miss you. Why I always get to this point disjointed? I already told you once I'm a disappointment. I'm a motherfucking run for the hills I'm dying in. And it only take one like it's fucking dieting. I'm the motherfucking one, how you fucking find me? Searching for a long time at the wrong timing. Giving you a hard time ain't even my typing. When I'm at the crossroads, I'ma go right, nigga. Thank you so much. Thank you for your time at home. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the crew that set this up. Thank you for Crooked Septum. Free Mohawk, please. Thank you, Camden. That's my time. Peace.
After giving you head, I wash off my mascara, reach for your jockstrap, wipe your semen away. Show me your hole, as clean as the morning. Insert my finger, is more okay. Suddenly fisted, my arm is inside you. Don't need no warm up, no lubricant. Suddenly fisted, I'm here to provide you sweet penetration with my hand. Nobody ever has fisted me this way. My ex was vanilla, called me a whore. I've now met a queen and I've allowed her inside me. She snapped her fingers, me, I'd say, oh my god. Suddenly fisted, your arm still inside me. I can't feel my rectum, my insides are numb. Suddenly fisting, it's here to provide me sweet jubilation with your whole hand. Tell me you want it, I'll fist you forever. Now all the bad times are fisted away. Please understand that it's still strange and frightening for friends like we are. It's so hard to say. Suddenly fisted, suddenly fisted. You are inside me. My arm is inside you. Suddenly fisted, suddenly fisted. Show me I can, yes you can. Learn how to take more of Sutton inside me. Oakland doorknob, with an open doorknob, with a tin knuckle buckle, with a tin knuckle buckle. Make me your Muppet, fisting your friend.
Hello, Milwaukee Chamber of Commerce. Thank you so much for seeing me today. I just want to take a slight moment of your time. I've realized that I am racist. I'm inherently racist, and I want to use my privilege in any way that I can to be anti-racist. There is one thing that's kind of disturbing me though, and it's these white women that are going on these awful, hateful, racist rants. And they're being filmed and put on the internets, which I think is great. They're terrible people. Let's club them over the head, shove them into a potato sack and throw them into a river, but not in a violent way. They're awful people. And they're being put on the internets, and everybody is calling them Karen. They're being a real Karen. And I gotta be honest, it really is bumming me out because my actual name is Karen. I am Karen, and these women are a terrible representation of good women named Karen, me. My grandmother was Karen, I'm Karen, At this point in my 47 years, it would be very difficult for me to change my name. So I'm asking that we change the trend. So I'm going to suggest that instead of saying she's being such a Karen, we change it to, oh, she's being a real Donna. Because I'll tell you what, I work with a Donna and she is the worst. She takes up 2 parking spots when she pulls into the H&R Block that we work at. Every time she comes into the block, that's what we call it when you're there for a long time, she brings in a hard-boiled egg and she puts it in her top desk drawer, not in the fridge, stinking up the whole place. And one time her daughter comes in, she's leaving, she goes, bye, Donna. And I thought, God, I thought that was her daughter. I said, Donna, who was that? She said, oh, that was my Donna. I said, you let your daughter call you by your first name? You don't respect yourself. You don't respect anybody else. You're truly being a Donna, okay? Not a Karen. We need to vote today to change that because I'm bummed. I'm bummed about it. So if we don't like Donna, we could also use maybe you're being a Barbara, you're being a real Brenda, a Diane. I think we should just use our privilege and vote today on a different name than Karen.
Yeah, that's right. I'm still here. Jacket's still crisp, still looking good. We are streaming live from South Chicago. That's right. You are tuning in to a Fire Type Festival in celebration of Mohawk Johnson's 26th birthday. Everyone right now say happy birthday, Mohawk. I'm hoping that for all the white people that participated, you did it on time. We do it on the 3, not the 2. I will just leave it at that. This has just been, it's been too long that y'all been doing that. All right, so we are now back at another auction segment. That's right, for those who are just tuning in. We have been auctioning off artwork created by local artists throughout the city of Chicago. Each artist has also selected their own organization that they would like to donate the proceeds to. If you would like to place a bid, you can do so by directly contacting us through the Freedom for Mohawk Facebook page. If you want to get in on this bidding, just go on to Freedom for Mohawk. Thank you kindly. So let's get this show on the road. Yeah. White Claw. Next up for the auction is another print by Chuck Pavoni, 8.5 by 11 of Spider-Man on heavy cardstock, beautifully done, and a great gift for those Marvel fans, and just for, you know, specifically Spider-Man, specifically Andrew Garfield. Yeah, I said it. I like that Spider-Man. He was British. The proceeds will also go to the organization of Black Rising, as such as Chuck's other works that they have donated, and the bidding will start at $30. Bid away. And next up for the auction is another print by Chuck Pavoni. Thank you so much, Chuck, for all of your contributions. It's another 8.5 by 11 print of Bumblebee on heavy cardstock, OG Bumblebee. You like Transformers? Well, we got you. That's literally how it's typed. Anyway, the proceeds will go to Black Rising as well, and we will start the bidding at $30. Yeah, Bumblebee, the best Transformer. Come at me. Next, another Chuck Pavoni classic, 8.5 by 11 print of a 2D on heavy cardstock. Proceeds also going to Black Rising, and the bidding will begin at $30. And next up, got you again, Chuck Pavoni. Thank you so much for all these contributions. We have an 8x6 original colored pencil and ink drawing of the Joker. Ooh. You better be serious about making that offer, because the proceeds also going to Black Rising, and the bidding will be beginning at $15. Nice. Love. And also by Chuck Pavoni, for this auction, we have an 8x6 original colored pencil ink drawing featuring an emo e-girl who looks super cute. Yes, she does. Proceeds will be going to Black Rising. Bidding begins at $15. Come on, folks. We know it's late. I mean, get those Venmos out. Get whatever you need. This is artwork. I know you're all going out buying weed and McDonald's. What has that done for you, huh? Yeah, support a local artist today. Have some cool artwork in your home. Thank you so much. Once again, if you would like to place a bid, directly message us at Freedom for Mohawk. And I think we're ready to continue our scheduled programming. All right. So, next up, we have another amazing comic for you guys. We want to keep you laughing all night long. Please give it up for my dear good friend, Tyrix. That's right. Don't take the mic. We're in a pandemic. Yeah. Tyrix.
Woo! Yeah.
No transitions.
Turn
None.
up, everybody in the virtual world. Make some noise. Put up them fire emojis. Are they putting up the fire emojis? Let me know.
We don't know.
Flame emojis. Everybody in the chat, throw up them flame emojis. I'll check it after my set. Yes. Shout out to Mohawk, man. Happy birthday. He's an old man now. 26. I remember when I was 26, man. I was in a terrible ass relationship. Yeah, it was, I mean, you know, we hung out, you know, kissed in public, had raw sex, all the cool shit. You know, all the cool shit. And then she stopped me one day and she was like, Ty, we've been doing this for like 3 years. Like, you know, like, what is this? And I was like, you cool peoples. And I fucks with you the long way. And I dapped up, you know. I never recovered from that fight. I still got the scars. That's how that is. That's how it is. Dating is difficult for me, man. It's difficult. I'm older, so I like dating smarter women. I remember I was making sex with one girl. You know, we did the sex thing. Afterwards, we were hanging out, cuddling. We were talking. And she stopped me one time, and she was like, Ty, are you on the spectrum? I was like, bitch, that's a good question. That is a good question. I need to do some research. I need to take some tests. You just might have gotten me a check. That's exactly what I need because I am poor. But for real, I wish I was like Mohawk because Mohawk got hella charisma. I don't have charisma. I got depression. I'm just chill. I'm chill. Super chill. Like, have you ever chilled so hard that you lost like 3 days? Went to sleep on Monday, woke up on Thursday like, God damn, I know I lost this job. Shit. Time to hit up Indeed, see what they got for me. What temp agency got me working? I don't know, man. I hate temp agency jobs because you think you're going to take over because it's such a simple-ass job, but you got to compete with Mexican and crackhead work. I'm like, you can't compete with the work ethic of Mexicans and crackheads. A crackhead getting more than minimum wage, they're unstoppable. They get their high and they get food. They got all their teeth. It's like a crackhead with all their teeth is so bougie. They're the worst. They're the worst. They don't even ask you for money. Or when they ask you for money, it's like, all I got is $3. You broke, bitch. Nah, but I've been dealing with depression for a while. It's cool, you know. It's not, you know, the coolest of mental illnesses because, you know, like you can't talk about it to your black friends and your white friends just give you Adderall. I'd be like, you know what, Chad, that's not what it's for. But thank you. Thank you. I really like Adderall. And it's not one of the sexiest mental illnesses. It's not. Girls like a little, you know, a little danger to them. They want somebody with a little bit of bipolar in them. You feel me? They don't want no depression. Sad dick is bad dick. They're like, ugh, get that sad dick away from me. Yucky. I don't know. The world's gone crazy. I don't know. The world didn't go crazy. We're just noticing more and more that America is just Chick-fil-A. Like, we have all this bigotry and racism and hatred, but our chicken sandwiches are the best. Our customer service is top tier. There's no stopping us. People still come through all the time. It's like we hate black people, but goddamn it, they're chicken. I don't know. Everybody talking about Trump. It happens. It's whatever, you know. Look, I was alive during the Bush administration. We was just as mad. But I remember when Trump got elected, because it was one of those situations where you damned if you do and you damned if you don't. So you might as well get your 8 hours, right? Oppressed and well rested is what I always say. I woke up that morning. There was white people crying in the street. They're like, no, it wasn't supposed to be like this. I was with her the whole time. It's like, move, bitch. I've been off work for 3 days. Ain't no president ever stop me from making this money. Shit. I don't know. We talk about who he affects around the world, but we never talk about who he affects at home, here in Chicago. Like the people that live in Trump Towers. You'll never understand the feeling of your bitch-ass landlord now becoming your bitch-ass president. Got people protesting outside your house and shit. Like, what the fuck? Haven't you been watching the news? He's not here. Come back when rent's due. We need you. We need you. Rent is too damn high. It's too much, man. Poor Hillary. They did Hillary bogus. They did us so bogus. Did they, though? We could have seen them emails. I don't know what they was talking about. Pizza? I don't know. They did, but she fucked up herself because she tried to dance. Like, what the fuck, Hillary? You got Obama. You got Bill on the saxophone. You got a team full of charisma and rhythm, and you chose to dance. Like, what the fuck is this, Hillary? Fuck. Like, what is that? Come on now. The whip? How do you fuck up such a simple move? Like, yo, people perfected it 200 years ago. Like, I don't know. You don't use it, you lose it, I guess. I don't know. White people dancing is interesting. I just started hanging out with white people. I'm new to it. They started, they got to get comfortable with you. Once they find out you're not the weed man, they kind of, just want to hang out with you a little bit more, try to figure out what you about. Like, you're not selling weed? What else do black guys do? And they start doing stuff around you that they don't do around minorities, which is dancing. And I learned that when white people dance, it's not that they don't have rhythm. It's that the music affects their minds and bodies differently. See, when they hear the music, each limb picks an instrument to dance to. So, they're at a karaoke bar, listening to their favorite jam, and the guitar goes off and their legs start to moving. And then, the drums start shaking, their arms start going crazy, and then the beat drop, and they be like, I want to feel the heat with somebody. That's their jam. Like, watching this, it got me noticing, man, like, is white dancing true freedom? Because when I dance, like, I be getting it in, I be in it, It's like I'm a slave to the beat. Somebody got it. But, I don't know. I fuck with white people. They've been oppressed recently, I feel sorry for them sometimes, but not fully, They had it coming. I don't know. Sorry for all the white people. I don't know. I had a job where I was looking after white slaves. They call them volunteers, but they're slaves to me. Like, if you working this hard for free, that's slavery. And I just don't like white slaves. White slaves are the worst, man. They don't listen. They hard-headed. They don't take directions well. They bruise easier when you beat them. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. They were like, the sun is so hot. And I'm like, shut up. You a slave. Take that, white man. I lost that job. I got so because your performance is based on how well they do. And white slaves are horrible. I can't tell a white man that makes more money than me doing free work what to do. Like, he's like, look, man, I don't need to be here. I have a vacation home in Kokomo. Like, Kokomo, Indiana, we don't give a fuck. But I'm going to talk more about me. I'm from Chicago, West Side. I had to deal with real shit. I had to deal with drugs, violence, R. Kelly stealing your girlfriend, shit like that. She came back, no autograph or nothing. Like, now Feeling on Your Booty is my song. I had to deal with so much shit. I was a nerd in high school, and when you a nerd in a black high school, you just asking to get your ass beat. Like, that's kind of the rules. Like, that's how they set it up for you. And I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards one time in the lunchroom, just minding my own business, chilling, and this dude came up. He was like, yo, let me see those real quick. Grabbed my cards, walked over to the garbage can, looked me dead in the eyes, and threw my shit in the trash. There was nothing I could do about it. These wrists weren't going to protect me. You see this? It's pathetic. If you see me shaking up here, it's not because I'm nervous. It's because this microphone is heavy as fuck. And so I left it alone. 10 years later, I get a call from my homie. He's like, yo, you remember Jatez that fucked with your cars that day? He got in a car accident and he might not make it. And he got good, y'all. It took him a minute. It took him a couple years, but he looked out for the man. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. But I'm in on this. I need to do a diet. I need to work on a diet. I'm 30. Food is starting to affect me differently. Spicy food comes in, and it leaves out spicy. I don't like that. So now I have to fix my diet. But I live in a food desert. Food desert, for those who don't know, is a place you can't get good food at. Whether it be fast food or groceries, you can't get good food. My neighborhood has church chicken and White Castle. That's it. That's it. I'm not gonna lie though. I love Church's Chicken. Church's Chicken is my guilty pleasure. I fucks with it a lot. Yes, them biscuits, them buttermilk biscuits. Yes, buttermilk biscuits in the morning. But the thing about Church's Chicken is it tastes different than any other chicken place. Even though they get their chicken from the same place as Popeyes and KFC, it just tastes different. You can't master Church's Chicken flavor. Church's Chicken tastes like Church's Chicken. And it's got me thinking, like, is Church's Chicken the reason why there's no pigeons in the ghetto? I'ma still eat it, but like I just need to know. There's a lot of chickens dying out here, and none of them taste like Church's Chicken. And then there's White Castle. White Castle is cool on a drunk night. You know, you got to get your stomach settled till the morning. You dig? But White Castle was always in a horrible-ass neighborhood. You can't get good groceries anywhere near White Castle. You will never find a Whole Foods anywhere near White Castle. If Whole Foods gets too close to White Castle, it turns into something like a Mariano's, Pete's Market or some shit, and like real close on the same block. It's always an Aldi's. Aldi's and White Castle, always around the corner from each other. That shit is crazy. That's my conspiracy theory. I remember I had got my crave case. I was skipping in the ghetto. I was geeked up, you know, feeling myself. And this dude was collecting quarters from the cart at Aldi's. He saw me, pulled out a pistol immediately, just started shooting. It's blah, blah, blah. Like 6 shots happened. I was like on Toy Story. I was like, Andy's coming. Laid down for a minute. His homie came out of nowhere like, yo, it ain't him. He was like, oh, my bad, bro. And he walked off like ain't shit happened. It's cool, though. It wasn't the first or last time I ever been shot at. It was most definitely the funniest, though. And I did what I usually do. You know, when I get shot at, I call my mama. I'm like, Mom, they shooting again. And she was like, how's my crave case? And I was like, it's fine, but what about me, your oldest son? And she was like, yeah, you cool peoples, and I'll fuck with you the long way. Thank you. I'm Ty Riggs, y'all.
I had to sacrifice my microphone, so we're just gonna, that's right. It's a pandemic, still happening. Yep. Just gonna keep going. Sure. Ty, I love you, but I don't know where you've been, like on some realness. You never too safe in 2020. All right, thank you. Let's give it up one more time for Ty Riggs, y'all. Amaze. Yeah, we're doing it again. I'm back. Crispy ass suit. Selling you more stuff. Beautiful artwork from lovely local artists all throughout the city of Chicago. These artists are contributing these pieces, hoping that you will bid and they can take these proceeds and put them to the organization of their choice. That being said, if you would like to place a bid for any of the artwork that we're about to present or have presented, you are going to message us directly at our Facebook page, Freedom for Mohawk. Let's get this show on the road. I think I'm nailing the teleprompter, might I add. I don't know about you, but I like to call this a glow up. Let's hit it. So, the next work that is for auction is a piece by an artist known as Dissonant Dessert. That's right, Dissonant Dessert. Delicious. This is actually a 3-panel piece on thick paper, the size about 108 inches by 36, depicting a mall of ancients. I didn't call it that. That's what it is, a mall of ancients. Ooh. You can see the time, the effort, and the love, honestly, that was put into this beautiful piece. And the proceeds of this art will go to the Brave Space Alliance. We love Brave Space Alliance out here and what they're doing for the Black and brown queer community in Chicago. And so, for this very large, hand-created piece, we are going to begin the bidding at $300. Yep, that's right. $300. This is something that will definitely raise the value in your living situation. Is marvelous and magnificent, the detail. Please help. Let's send some proceeds to Brave Space Alliance. You are going to directly message us at Freedom for Mohawk.
The next piece that we have is The Birth of Vices by Skylar Eason. This piece is a lithograph with a contemporary spin on the traditional painting, The Birth of Venus, and is 22 inches by 15 inches. The proceeds from this piece will go to the Greater Chicago, reading, we got it, teleprompter. We want you to know that the proceeds from this piece will go to the Greater Chicago Food Depository, or better known as the Chicago Food Bank. And the bidding will begin at $30. So if you want to help support the Greater Chicago Food Depository, please, 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 let's hook it up. Message us directly at Freedom for Mohawk, our Facebook page. We are just going to keep the night rolling, folks. We got some jokes here. You are streaming live from South Chicago. And might I add, live from house arrest? I think there's some things I didn't clarify at the top of this. Like, this isn't a bit. Like, he's actually in the he can't come out. So we're doing all of this for him, and he's doing it on house arrest. How marvelous, how magnificent. You are watching a Fire Type Telethon, and we'll be right back after these messages, folks.
Time. Happy birthday, Mohawk. I miss you.
Happy birthday, Mohawk. I just wanted to say that you are a great friend. You are funny as... Oh, I can't say that? Okay. Okay. Then I will just say you are kind as... I can't say that either? Okay, then let me just say that, okay, I love all of your Instagram and Facebook stories when you post memes about...
Y no más que chula de ambiente y dice... 1, 2, 3, 4. ¡Oh, oh, oh! ¡Con las manos arriba! ¡Eso! ¡Hey, hey, 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 hey! ¡Que se mueva, que se mueva, que se mueva! ¡Hey, hey, 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 hey!
And a can of beans.
Howdy! Happy birthday, Mohawk. In honor of your 26th birthday, I decided what better way to celebrate than to remind everybody of who you once were, you know, these past 26 years, and I decided that that would best be represented via your tweets. So here's 26 of your random tweets read by me. Edging, but I hold back my tears instead. Do not put roofs in the clouds with Kobe, Chadwick, and Amy Winehouse. Do Mickey Mouse and them take their gloves off during sex? No more spicy food from Mohawk. Me rapping on house arrest. When niggas see me in the street, they better, oh wait, it's my bedtime and not one of the homies came to tuck me in and kiss me goodnight. So for clarity, y'all heart react my ass eating post, is that flirting? I have 2 neck tattoos and have been to jail. Will y'all please go listen to my music now? Goku fans, Batman fans, and J. Cole fans are all the same people. Why didn't y'all tell me Pilates is exercise? I thought it was something that goes in a pito with falafel. None of the people that asked me to come in and wish me a happy Father's Day. At Lana Del Rey makes music for white women who cry when Ted Bundy went to jail. Cute person, I like your beard. Me, my what? Cute person, your beard. Me? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Cute person, the thing on your face. Me? Oh, you mean your chair? My bad. You are the breath in your own mask. Sometimes the toxic one is you, sis. I'm not saying I'm with that nerd shit, but I will straight up kick you in the throat over a game of Magic the Gathering. When an old black person tells me to pull my pants up in white space, I interpret it as, bro, chill, your nigger is showing, and they judge me. And that makes me want to drop my shit to the ground and scream the lyrics to wipe me down. White people really colonized every continent just to turn around and put raisins on all their food. Stop playing with my dick in the drive-thru if you don't want me nutting all of your chicken tenders. Y'all really out here fucking white women raw knowing full well they want to name your son Kaysen. Couldn't be me. As a real gamer, if your pussy don't taste like Mountain Dew, you can keep it. I'm a real nigga, really exasperated about my love life. Nigga. How many times do I gotta tell these niggas, dip my penis in some poop, call it a poonis? Well, there you have it. 26 tweets from Mohawk. And what a great set of tweets and what a great person. Happy birthday, Mohawk. And I hope the tweets get better.
Hi Mohawk, happy birthday. I miss you. In honor to celebrate your special day, I thought I would share with you and everyone watching the 5 most recent tweets you've sent out that are just personal favorites of mine. You probably sent these out within the last 4.5 months. The first one is from May 22nd. Mohawk tweeted, "Lana Del Rey is a corrupt save file of Stevie Nicks." Our second one, on August 10th, Mohawk tweeted, "Why is anyone still wearing turtlenecks? Y'all want to look like foreskin so bad." Our third one, and one that I probably think about more than I would honestly like to admit, "Please squirt in my beard. Begging, needy, creepy. Please water my grass. Strong, outdoorsy, mysterious." And the last two, both of these are from July 29th. You had a really good day that day. The first one being, "When people don't have wet wipes in their bathrooms, I assume their booty holes sound like this when they sit down." And the last one, "I am no longer calling it Canadian bacon. It is only circumcised and uncircumcised ham." I love you, Mohawk. I miss you so much. I hope you had a great day, and I will see you soon, friend. Day.
Mohawk. You have so joy. Love with the
Hello and welcome back. We're streaming live from Chicago, live from house arrest. I'm your host, Kim Whitfield, and I hate the police. Oh, that does deserve an applause. Awesome. That's right. So, welcome back to a Fire Type Telethon. I have here with me 3 of the fellas from the North and Wells Band. What is up? What is up?
Just hanging out. Just hanging out. That's what I was gonna say. No, we're just chilling. We're here ready to talk to you.
Yeah, same as these guys.
Yeah, we're just chilling here waiting to talk to you.
Amazing. No, y'all are actually killing it. Y'all are doing much better than me. We should have rotated host spots. I should have had each of y'all come in.
You know what I'm saying?
You can leave now. You can leave. Jake's okay, all right, fine, I guess. All right, so what's the first question tonight? This is an interview, if anyone's wondering. We're totally not trying to fill up any dead air time. That is such a cheap, method. What, because we're all comedians or whatever? Yeah, we're just going to be funny for, please, we're better than that, right? So let's start with the first question. This one's pretty serious. What are we drinking on?
I've ran out of Miller High Lifes. At this point, I've moved on to warm grapefruit White Claws.
Honestly, same. I found like one raspberry and it's gone. I think a squirrel took it. All right, John Love, what's next?
I drank all my Budweisers like an hour and a half ago, and I had a lemon White Claw roaming around here. If anyone knows where that went, I don't know where it went, but that's gone. So.
Hey everybody! So when I'm not drinking water or Diet Coke, I'm drinking a Pedal Hard ginger beer. Trying it out. It tastes great. So I don't know. I like it.
That's right. All of those potential sponsors we don't have. I love it. Yep. All right. So what do we think? I haven't seen any of this show. I have no idea what's going on. I could have had a booger in my face the whole time, and I wouldn't even. I did. You need to go away, because you're supposed to be. There's a system to this. I know it doesn't look like it, but there's a system. That's true. Hey, once again, this is a Fire Type Telethon. I'm your host, Kim Whitfield, and fuck you, CPD. I know, right? When I initially came up with the title, I'm thinking like, oh yeah, some alliteration. This is cool, Fire Type Telethon. And then I'm like, wait, what else was like had fire? And then I was like, oh, Fire Festival. Yeah. Yeah. Did anyone? Oh. Ooh, we got a surprise. I know, right? So are we gonna play it? Are we gonna cue it in? I can just shut up. Okay.
Hello.
And I'll shut up.
So she said, potato salad is the worst wedding I've ever been to in my life. Next thing you know, I'm on the fucking dance floor. And so we're back at Fireside TV. And you didn't miss much. What, did we not get the video from Mohawk's mom? Is that what happened? Oh. Sound don't work? Hey, can you play it and we'll just like talk over it?
No, that's so no.
That was the universe saying only. That was the universe saying your mom only needed you to hear that. That's okay.
My mom hasn't called or written in a while, so.
Everybody's working real hard.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. There's this huge. When we walked in today, we didn't really know what to expect, but there's a huge production behind the scenes. And there's some serious shout-outs that need to be had. There we go, a little behind-the-scenes shot of like all these fantastic people working behind the scenes, making this all possible. Give some virtual claps. If you could give a wave in the you.
Send those little water drops. I heard that's positive. Yeah, no, that's the emoji you see.
Yeah.
Water drops.
Emoji?
The emoji, yeah, the little water drops. Like, oh, that's wet.
Wait, say emoji again?
No, we're not doing this. Wait, we're not. We're not doing this.
That's the way you said
No, we're not doing this.
Mohawk and Juliet type thing. I have a question for Whitfield.
What up?
Yeah. Just turn the tables a little bit here. What you doing? What's up with you? What are you working on?
Yeah, that's right. This. What have I been doing? Amen. Amen. We did a documentary together. That was fun. Yeah, and it hasn't gone out yet. We like just shot it. Yeah. It's you didn't ruin it. It's just now gonna come out much later. Hey. Okay. So we're ready to do this? Oh, Well, I'm glad you're singing that song. I guess we should get ready to sing the song, the reason we're all here. Why are you leaving? Yeah, you were supposed to be like the surprise Uno. 4, 3, 2, come back 1. Happy birthday! Woo! Yeah, that's right. We did a countdown. Y'all didn't even know it.
Mohawk Johnson just turned 26. How do you feel, my friend?
Time ain't real, nigga.
You know.
Time is non-linear. All this shit is happening at the same time. I am every birthday at once. And the
Hey, every birthday at once.
go through it linearly because I only got 5 sentences and I'm a third-dimensional being, but time is fourth-dimensional. Time is a construct.
I believe in all this.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Here at Fireside Telethon, it is now Mohawk Johnson's birthday.
You can't even prove I'm real.
That's right. But you still gonna see him though, and we got a fire-ass set plan for you. Let's turn up for Mohawk Johnson's 26th birthday!
Fuck a cracker cookie, motherfucker, crush a bisc off. Couple of the Remy's, now I'm running through the pit stops. Getting ticked off like a fixed clock, and a flip off like a jar lid. Soft ass nigga, use a hard head. I get more lit when the pedal where the floor is. It's unfortunate, this the shit we was born in. It can torture us, we standing there with recorders. In a borderline state, I can't take no more of it. Then y'all niggas wanna tell me I ain't calm enough. It's a pitfall, nigga, they been killing all of us. I've been pissed off since the shawty what the problem was. You can call it colonized, I think I was. Blacked out, pissed off. Whip out a can of whip ass and rip the lid off. Man, y'all don't really get it. I said I ain't give a fuck, I really meant it. Blacked out, pissed off. Whip out a can of whip ass and rip the lid off. Man, y'all really get it. I said I ain't give a fuck, I really meant it. Play a game, nigga, roll the dice. Burn a nigga like the devil's right. Burn his pockets like an ice wipe. Then I clap a nigga, I turn off his lights. Locked down like it's Eddie's lobby. I'm gon' bust down, I fuck anybody. Fucking bad at miss, so I caught a body. Now you on the news, bet you miss your mommy. White girls tell me get words, so I slapped the hoe, yeah, I popped the mommy. I beat the fuck out of anybody. I'm on the cracker like oh god, nigga, I'm a pussy copy. Oh god, nigga, got the force around me. Full nigga like a tracker got me. Oh god, nigga, I'm a roar loud. Push your pocket like a Giovanni. Push your block up, call it shit tsunami. Talking to me like the shit is Bobby, but I slice a nigga like he goes salami. Nigga shot her brace like they know karate. Rockers looking at me like my name Tsunami. Homie Velcro, pussy girl was on me, so I stuck into her like she was the homie. With your dog ass, go fetch, nigga. I'll run the game, whole stretch, nigga. Better crack a thought, he beat my ass, beat come. That's a stretch, nigga. Don't chase me, chase a check, nigga. You a car crash, you a wreck, nigga. Tall shit, get caught, bitch. Call my name on him, etch a sketch, nigga. Blacked out, pissed off. Whip out a can of whip ass and rip the lid off. Man, y'all don't really get it. I said I ain't give a fuck, I really meant it. I don't give a fuck.
How the fuck am I in more trouble than Dante Silva when he shot somebody in public?
Here, you take my mic.
That don't make no fucking sense. That
It's
don't make
louder.
That I'm so fucking confused.
Fuck
bro.
CPD. I don't know if this is inflammatory, but we on live.
I don't care anymore, bro. They really trying to fuck up my entire life. Fuck. Because a nigga got hit in the helmet. Like, they ain't got shit else to do, bro.
Like, why you come with a helmet if you ain't think you was gonna
Bro,
get hit?
also, like, one, we don't know I did it. Two, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got hit in the helmet, and I got the shit beaten out of me at the protest, so y'all got y'all licks back if you think it was me. Like, what the fuck else do
It's
you
like
want?
pepper spray get through helmets.
Right, like, you got my ass already. G, calm this shit down. Y'all do too fucking much. That's why don't nobody like y'all. Nobody says fuck the fire department. Not once.
I mean, and I'll stop fucking with the
Not
fire
one
department,
nigga has
'cause
said
I be
fuck
seeing
the
them at
fire
protest.
department.
We see you, fire department, at the protest. You don't be showing up for real, my nigga.
Like,
we need you to honk when you go by.
True. Like, nobody said, like, you know
All
what I'm
that.
saying? That shit's weird. That shit's just, it's weird. It's really weird and fucked up, and I don't like it. And, like, the entirety of my life is about to be fucked up based on somebody who didn't even get hurt. when his job was there to beat the fuck out of protesters. Like, that's what they do. That's what happens when you show up to a protest in riot gear. Your job is to beat up protesters and intimidate protesters so that they don't use their First Amendment right.
And we see the white shirts.
Right. So not only is that shit unconstitutional, but also, like, they was like, when they was talking to me, they were like, was your attack unprovoked? And I'm like, one, we don't know I did shit. Two, y'all talking about unprovoked. If you come in my face and yell at me and tell me to disperse and you threatening me with a weapon, how the fuck is that not provocation?
And then when you try to run away, where you gonna go? Because they didn't corralled you.
Oh yeah, no, they kettled the fuck out of us. And then what was it? Superintendent Brown said
Superintendent Brown.
Yeah, he said that he saw no evidence of kettling, even though he was fucking there.
We have video evidence.
We have video evidence of him being there while saying that the kettling didn't happen.
Facts.
But they want to talk about me being violent and shit. And what's wild is all I had some old high school teachers come out, like, and a lot of them supported me, and like one of them was like, I'm really disappointed in him. And I'm just like, you gonna take the police's word for this? Like, the people who own a literal fucking torture facility? Home and Square? The police own a fucking torture facility. That should tell you everything you need to know about whether or not you listen to them or not. Yeah. But I'm supposed to be rapping right now.
Word. I'm supposed to be.
You could jump up and down with me if you want. I'm cool with that. You could be like, dun, 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 dun. We gonna cue up that song. I have a song called 005. It's about being a Charmeleon and yelling at people. Y'all want to hear that?
I'm gonna try to protect this keyboard.
Oh no, I'm gonna beat the shit out that keyboard because you've been talking shit all day.
What you
I'm
gonna say
tired
to
of
it?
you key having bitch. Better duck, bitch. Like a far-fetched and tall grass don't get cut, bitch. Oh, Arceus almighty nigga, stop that fuck shit. That's the shit that I don't fuck with. Fuck nigga need substance. Take my 2 hits. I use fire spin, dying through it. Yo, what's up, bitch? I don't need a fucking trainer, nigga, on my own shit. Couldn't give a fuck about your rock type.
Yo, what's up, bitch?
Fuck around and get your throat sliced.
I'm a nut, bitch.
Told that nigga. You got enough badges to be yelling at me like that. You barely beat Lieutenant Surgeon. You lost to Erica twice.
Twice, my nigga.
I know flamethrower.
How the fuck you lose to a sleepy nigga twice?
You respect the shit on me. Hey, let's fuck ball right now so I can
Beat your ass.
Fuck you talking about? Bitch nigga. I'm on the far side.
2 gins catch a seismic toss. What'd he say?
Make a punch that nigga chest in,
Make his body rock.
I'ma make a fucking back bend, get my
Rocks off.
like an honest coat in the back end in the
Summer hot.
Man, I'm so fuck you thought. Man, I'm so
Fucking rough.
man, better fucking rush.
Fuck nigga, the fuck you thought.
That is very
Guess what the fuck I did
Y'all
next?
see Jake go back in the window. That was scary as hell.
What'd you do next? I set his fucking house on fire.
Bitch, I set his fucking house on fire. Bitch, I set his fucking house on fire. Bitch, I set his fucking house on fire. Fuck CPD.
Set the CPD on fire.
Fuck CPD. I have a cleaner record than the police officer who's charging me for hitting him. Did I lie? Them niggas be showing up to protest with like 26 allegations and shit. If I get 3 allegations at Second City, I'm fired. You got 26. Make that make sense. I fuck up the dishes 3 times, I can't work there no more. I drop food 4 times, I can't work there no more. I show up drunk and get caught, I can't work there no more. You got 26 allegations for violence, and they send you to a police brutality protest to commit police brutality. I'm on house arrest. This shit don't make sense. I hate it here. I hate this fucking timeline. And I hope Trump dies.
On G. On the gang and on God.
I ain't never seen a Cheeto in a wig before. I'm so fucking confused.
I eat Cheetos.
Nigga look like a Cheez-It with thumbs. Who made him?
Eat the rich.
We should amazing acts coming up. We are
No gold chains or gold plates, canines. I can't rock gold teeth. I was raised around strong women who taught me how to drink. I learned how to make a mixtape before I reached my 10th birthday. I'm dope as hell, and if you ask about me, then I'll just sing the phrase. I got my bad ass from my mama. Hey. Finesse my style at age 13. Yeah, I got my boogie from my father. Foxtrot my way and get at me. See, now let me tell you something. Calm is the river that I kayak through, and this river's for you. A rhyme scheme and a tune. Mood ring of sunset and robin egg blue. Leaves for iridescent feelings that change on cue. Sunset is the chorus and the egg is the verse. Side by side they do a little jig, baby, funk a little. I'm off that paddle piddle, pity paddle. Messing around with my bum on the ground like, now step over that rider's block and thoughts of what I gotta be. It's gotta be poppy, gotta be raw, gotta be. But honestly, I haven't heard a soul that does what Wick does. I'm done bugging, my shit bumps, and I got it from. I got my bad ass from my mama. Hey. Finesse my style at age 13. Yeah, I got my boogie from my father. Foxtrot my way and get at me. One more time, give me with a clap. I got my bad ass from my mama. Finesse my style at age 13. Yeah, I got my boogie from my father. Foxtrot my way and get at me. Thank you.
Heard. I can keep getting some if you want. No, I think we're good. How do we do? John, I can keep getting
Steven's walking in the room.
We only have to say it once. Seriously, it's late. Can we please STFU for our neighbors? Thanks. Love you guys. All right, go for it. There we go. Hello. Ooh, this one's fancy. Hot and ready. So I can just do this. Oh shit. All right, so ready whenever you.
We're on the Be Right Back screen again. We're on the okay.
All right, so y'all can just cue me in and swim.
Yo, Nick can hear you. You hot.
So confused.
The mic is hot. Are we live on video? Yeah. It's on Be Right Back because I don't know what camera that is right now.
I don't know. It sounds weird.
Cat, quiet on set.
Right here?
Go team.
Okay, so I'm gonna start talking, because we're good to start talking.
Amazing. Welcome back. Thank you all so much. And if you're tuning in, this is a fire type festival in celebration of our dear friend Mohawk Johnson and his 26th birthday. Thank you for those who have stuck around. Thank you for those who are just tuning in. And for those who have decided to log off, you can go fuck yourself. Huh? Actually, no, don't go fuck yourself. Actually, if you can just wake up tomorrow morning and possibly give a donation, maybe email the state's attorney's office or your local alderman. And if you can just vouch on behalf of Mohawk Johnson so that he can be officially freed and receive justice for the mistreatment that has afflicted him from CPD, that would be awesome. So, once again, you're watching a fire type test. It's very late, and this is live. Yes, it was an intermission. You thought the process got better. You thought I had a new mic, and you thought that I would get better. That's not what happened. But, and you know what I'm about to say, still crispy. So our next comic for the evening, super funny, super talented, a dear friend of Mohawk himself. Can we please give a big round of applause, or a round applause, or whichever shape you want that applause to be, for the lovely, the talented KJ Whitehead.
Great, and online comedy has gotten me all sorts of screwed up. So much so that until a few hours ago, I thought I was doing this set only on Zoom. I had no idea. I'm like, I'm about to do my set at midnight. I could put my makeup on right before. I'm sitting down in my bedroom. I'm like, no, bitch, you missed sound check. This didn't work out for you. But here I am and stuff. 2020 has been so different and such a, like today we lost Eddie Van Halen. And then not long before, like in August, we lost Chadwick Boseman the same way. This has just been an eventful year. People are like, why are you so sad about it? It's not like Wakanda exists, but like, yeah, neither does Hogwarts. But like y'all didn't forget about that apparently. Well, here's the thing. At least in Wakanda, trans women will be welcomed. So that's going to be different. That's going to be something that J.K. Rowling knows nothing about. I go out to the protest every now and then. Some of you have seen me like at different events and whatnot, but I do my own thing outside of my apartment where I have signs and stuff and a tent. And one of my favorite signs that I had my neighbors to see was that if Trump dies from COVID-19, I will twerk on his grave. Thing is, that sounds like a great idea, but I don't know how to twerk. I thought about asking a neighbor, and the thing about that is, I live up near Andersonville, so none of my neighbors know how to twerk either. It doesn't work well for any of us. I do live in Ravenswood near Andersonville. You know, white folks like to show their support for me. They drive by their cars and then they honk and repeatedly honk and then they drive away. These are what honkies are made of. You know, that's what they're known for. They stick around for the moment and then they keep going. These are almost liberals. So, I have to say, I don't know how I feel about the election coming up. I definitely won't vote for Donald Trump. I don't know about Joe Biden. Voting for Joe Biden now feels like I'm giving a white male comic permission to say nigga on stage. Only he feels like he doesn't need permission because he has a black woman next to him. Voting for either one feels like I'm trying to figure out which uncle's house I'm trying to go to. One clearly shouldn't be around children, and the other refers to black people as the blacks. If you can't tell which uncle is which, that's another problem with this election. But real quick, I gotta say, given Mohawk, I want to do what he had been doing. I feel like a connection that he's been like speaking to other black youth and telling them about their worth and telling them how important they are. And I feel that especially like me before the pandemic, I was a kindergarten aide. So I watched over 75 kindergartners every day. So I know what hell is like. Thank you for asking. But I also work with second and third graders, and one of these kids, her name is Simone. She's black. She was a third grader. She came up to me and said, "Miss KJ, I want to be white." And I never thought I'd hear a kid say this. Like, I heard it around, like, when I was growing up. I never thought I'd be the adult in this situation. And then she followed it up with, "Another kid told me that my skin looks like poop." This actually did happen. And I thought, given black folks, of course we could be seen and we could be so much worse, like the rapists, thieves, murderers, and people think we are, and monsters like everyone's accusing Mohawk of being. But even worse than that, and even worse than all of those things combined, we could be white guys named Keith. So much worse. And let me say for everyone watching on the little camera, like if you are a white guy named Keith, there's absolutely nothing special about you. You might turn my politics against me and say, well, KJ, what if there's a transgender man named Keith? Well, transgender men are fabulous, strong, and handsome, but not one of them would be dumb enough to name himself Keith. All of that said, happy birthday, Mohawk. Thank you so much for having me. Good night, everyone.
Thank you, KJ. A beautiful soul. We are going to keep the night going. We've got more comedy for you. Following right up, we have another amazing local Chicago comic. Please give a warm welcome for Luis Arevalo.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. No problem. I feel like doing my jokes in SMR. I mean, we could keep this bit up if you want. Okay. All right. I don't know if I should say happy birthday or not, because I don't really know more. Well, if you whisper like this, he dead ass can't hear you. But if you want to, like, maybe shout it. Hey, can you tell Mohawk I said happy birthday? Just like that, though. Just like this. Just whisper to him.
What's up, peers? I'm good. I appreciate you guys for asking. First things first, I know that I look like a Chinese lesbian, but but I'm Mexican, which makes my parents Mexican. And the Republicans. I'm a Democrat. Because I want to keep my friends. Here's the thing, I'm not loyal to any any party specifically. Like, I just know that I'll vote for whoever is willing to deport the Amish people, like fuck the Amish people, like not in my country, And I promise there is like I do promise there's reasons why I hate the Amish people. I hate the Amish people because I feel like the Amish people are wasting their white privilege, and it just annoys me, It just annoys me. Like whenever I see like a grown Amish man, I just want to shake him. I just want to save him. I just want to be like, you don't have to do this. You don't have to churn your own butter. Let me teach you how to be white the right way. Cool thing about Amish people, we could just build like an electric fence, just something real simple. Either that, or we could deport them to like a nice place that's sunny, that doesn't have electricity, probably has cows, a place like Puerto Rico, It's okay, I could say that joke because I'm Mexican and we hate the Puerto Ricans. Fuck them. they let them deal with the Amish people. I have a stutter, which is why I'm pausing a lot. Thank you guys for not saying anything. I have a stutter, and I have a stutter, and my stutter used to be like a lot worse. Like in high school, I couldn't say a sentence without stuttering, but that didn't stop me from raising my hand to read out loud during class. And the reason I did that was because I hated my classmates a lot. And I couldn't fight them, I couldn't fight them, so like that was my way of bullying them, like just warfare, a psychological warfare. I don't know. Doing comedy with a stutter is not that hard. It's not as hard as you think. Pretty easy. It's not as hard as you think. I feel one thing, what's hard with a stutter actually is talking dirty during sex. That's hard with a stutter, because when you talk dirty during sex, you gotta sound confident. You gotta sound like you know what you're doing, right? Like we all know, right? We all know, right? Because we all fuck here, right? We all fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm scared for I'm scared to ask for clarifications.
We'll just leave it at that. Meh.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta talk dirty, and then when you have a stutter, that's not how you sound. That's not how you sound. Like, just imagine I'm having sex somewhere at Steven's house, right? Because that's how I wrote this joke. Wherever I'm at is where I'm having sex for this joke. And let's say Steve is watching. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Steve is in this now. Steve, let's say you're watching for some reason. I don't know why you're being a creep. It's fine. I give you consent. Listen, I gotta do something for myself. I gotta do something for myself to make this fun. Let's say Steve is just watching me, and then before I do anything in sex, I like to ask for consent, right? But like I said, with a stutter, the only thing Steve and the woman I was is gonna hear is just me saying, kick. Can I choke you?
Oh.
Like then Steve and her is gonna laugh. That's not sexy, All right, Steve. Since I have your attention, I'm gonna do my new joke to you because obviously I know some of these jokes works. If they don't laugh, that's fine. But obviously, like, this brand new joke, I have no idea. So I'm gonna look at you for support. All right, for comfort. All right, Steve. Steve, you've been through breakups, right? Is there anything you do after a breakup specifically, or not, or do you just live life? Okay. Well, as you know, I've been very depressed about my breakup, and someone told me recently, what you should do after breakup is like, learn a new skill, right? So what I've been doing, Steve, is I've been learning how to play chess, because I need a queen in my life. I hate that joke too.
Damn.
I hate that joke too. But playing chess, I don't know. Chess is cool. Chess is fun. I didn't realize. I didn't realize this was I was gonna do with a broken heart, is learn how to play chess. But here I am. Chess is good to play with anxiety, because you kind of have to think about your moves before you do them. You got to think what the other person is doing. But like playing chess with depression is hard, cause again, you still gotta plan 3 moves ahead. You gotta do all this stuff, and like you gotta make sure you see things. And it's like, bro, I didn't see my relationship, and you think I'm gonna see this person? You think I'm gonna see this person check my queen in 3 turns? No. That's why like right now chess games are going a lot like my relationship. Like it starts out promising, and then it just ends out of nowhere. Next thing I know, my queen is checkmated. So there's that. All right, cool. There's potential there, right? There's some juice there. There's some juice there, man. There's some high C in there, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not in McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? The high C is not in McDonald's, but there's some in this premise. Another thing I've been doing on this breakup actually is I've been getting really into K-pop, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. These K-pop idols can rap a lot better than uh all of my friends with mixtapes. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my. I'm like, my friends are trash. Literally, like one of my favorite Korean rappers, like one of her favorite lines that she says that I like is like, I got more juice than high C, and I promise you, all my rap friends have not said anything better than that. They make great songs, but they haven't said anything better than that. Okay. There's a lie. I don't know. I hope anyone that I hope all of my rapper friends aren't watching, and if you are, I mean I mean what I said. So. Listen, man, I came from the suburbs all the way here. I drove here to the highway. I saw a car on fire. I don't know. I don't know if that's a sign. I don't know if that's the universe giving me a sign of a car on fire. But the car was on fire. That was pretty cool. Have you guys ever seen a car on fire?
No, I don't think we have.
I do not recommend it. It's very smoky. I don't know, man. Here, let me end on this. Let me end on a joke because that's what I got paid here to do. I heard this interview on Instagram. I heard this interview on Instagram, which by the way, you can follow me on Instagram at ahumbleluis, Luis. Actually, no, actually, Steve, you know what? I'm gonna end with a riff with you. Steve, because here's the thing. The only reason I'm on this show is because of Steve, honestly. So it makes sense that I'm gonna die on the stage with Steve. Wait. Is there anything you want to say before I leave the stage?
Because we live.
This is live. Live and direct. Yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you so much, Mohawk. Thank you so much, Kim. Thank you, everyone, for letting me be on here. And I wish I would have done more risk with y'all than try to do my jokes. I think that would have been more fun. But you live and you learn, you know? Now I'm going to go play chess. Thank you.
Yes, that's right. Let's give it up for Louise. One day we'll get that queen, my friend. One day. And you know, if not, chess is lame. Who does that? Nerds. We don't like nerds. Not in this place. Not tonight. I mean, why not? We already, I feel like, stepped on a lot of toes. I feel like there's a lot of groups. There's a lot of emails I'm gonna have to write tomorrow. So we're on a good path here. You are still watching a fire type telethon. We're still here. We're still raising money, and we still need you to spend some money. We have just a few more opportunities here for you to auction some art, specifically curated by local Chicago artists. All of the proceeds for these pieces will go to the charity or organization of the contributing artist choice. This right here, everything we're doing is all at the hands of artists. It's important. We need it. If you don't feel like art is a necessity or just like, you know, part of the foundation of culture and society, well, yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Or you can buy some art and open your mind. So let's get it started and let's see if we can help you out with that. So, up first for this segment of the auction is we have a piece titled Wish You Were Here by Skylar Eason. These are 4 digital poster prints sized at 11 by 17 inches, and the proceeds will be going to the Chicago Food Bank. Bidding begins at $30. Skylar Eason is a very talented artist based in Chicago. Please check out their work. And let's bid. It's beautiful. It's funky. I can really see this in like uh, when I'm getting my nails done, and you know, I have like I don't know, I'm running out of bits here, but it's fabulous and I love it. And let's keep moving on. The next work that we have is called Frida by Skylar Eason. This is a lithograph, 11 by 15, and is a portrait of, yes, you guessed it, Frida Kahlo. The proceeds will be going to the Chicago Food Bank, and the bidding begins at $20. Just for those who are just tuning in, if you would like to bid for any of these pieces, you are going to directly message us at our Facebook page, Freedom for Mohawk. That is right, directly message us at our page, Freedom for Mohawk, so you can score some sweet, sweet art, make your home beautiful, and support a cause. Next up, we have from the lovely Valentina Espinoza, who is a queer Chicana artist based in Chicago, who has channeled her anxiety and depression into little pieces of colorful joy. This is an 8 by 10 acrylic canvas, and the bidding for this item starts at $20. Let's support our BIPOC queer artist, shall we? Thank you so much for your contribution, Valentina. Moving right along. Yep. Oh, we're going to move right along into our next segment because, yep, we're almost done here and I still cannot read a teleprompter. But that's okay because you're watching along anyway because this is all for a great cause. We are streaming live from South Chicago for a fire type telethon. Yep. Here we are. Fire type telethon. Thank you so much for all of those who are staying tuned in. And yeah, we'll be right back after these messages, folks. So no messages. I'm trying to figure out like a smooth transition, but there wasn't one. So now we are actually going to go into our next act. We have Matthew Estrada, and yeah, turn up and let's hear some sick tunes, dude. Transitions. We have no transitions. We just do it. Oh. Do we need some vamp? Do we need to fill some space? We do need some vamp. We do need to fill some space. All right. I don't even know anymore. What time is it? Where are we? Oh, yeah, South Chicago, as I said so many times. Huh? Oh, hi, John Love. Hey, what's going on? Nothing much. How are you? Hey, that's right. Thanks for coming out, man. I know, right? This is like really weird and beautiful.
It is. I was talking with Sam about it. It's just like nice to like.
We got the tech set up. So let's take this from the top. Matthew Estrada, thank you.
wearing a hat in the room.
You're gonna throw your pelvis to bed.
Sorry. The pelvis goes through hours and days and weeks.
That was hard. That sucked.
Ecstasy is really great right now.
Let's throw off the DJ.
Even I can't go out there, bro. He said, stay in here where I can see you. Maybe we shouldn't open the door.
song or the next one is the last song. Then we're gonna quick video, and then Kim's gonna start talking. And from there, it's all in here. It's all you. Alright. Is it cool if I do it from right here, or where's the angle that we did? Okay. From right here. Awesome. That's cool. Drummer, right now. So Mohawk is gonna have to set in that window. Yeah. And then, can you do me a favor? Can you divvy this with your feet? Perfect. That's what. Question, guys. Did DJ ask for support? No, See, silence words, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's
Oh, it's
yeah, I don't want to offend anyone. Cool. So you guys all set? I'm gonna grab a little sip tube. Got one more hang. This is the endurance club. Marathon. Oh, I need your base. Alright.
Only real artists.
Is there no guitar on this?
Correct.
Okay. Demons walking in the
Sorry.
walking in the room.
He walks in the room, never fresh, wearing sweatpants. Stephen Wilts, always having their rants. No ass, but he's got a heart that's filled with class. He told an asshole of who's going to pass. Mohawk Johnson's on the mic. Oh, you know, drink is right. Right. Get in the room. Walking in the room.
Okay,
I had a premonition. I saw a baby. It wasn't my baby.
There's a baby out there.
I walked in the room.
How many times do I have to tell you?
And it wasn't Steve.
Stop playing the drums while homie's playing.
It's not delivery. It's the genre. Ain't no 8-bit. Batman is my bitch, and Stitch. Lilo and Stitch, You know what's the first time I've ever done a club song before? I like it. He never lets me leave the house. I feel so free. Flat on my feet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, Gotti. He told me about this. How will this be? Indeed, I did.
I'm so bored. Wake up late, eat some cereal. Try my best to be physical. Lose myself in the TV show. Staring down to oblivion. All my friends are invisible. 24/7 miss them all. I might cry like a waterfall. I feel afraid when I feel alone. Yeah, have sex me.
Can we live the video?
No.
Nope.
But we're on the Be Right Back.
So, can someone give us eyes on Ashton? Okay. Anyone have eyes on Ashton?
Okay, do a super quick line check in about 10 seconds. I sneak. That's your, yeah, that video is not playing for some reason. I don't know.
Okay, cool. I have it back up.
Okay. Hey, can I get a check on the kick?
Kick that kick drum.
Oh, y'all look like ants to me. Mohawk Big Spider Johnson.
Alright, we're good for now. Base?
We gotta get everybody.
Mohawk?
Yep.
Spit into the mic.
Yep. You got me? I'm in here. Yeah. He didn't say Spiderhawk. That's why I didn't know he was talking to me.
Black men are so deeply
Thank you.
ashamed.
Alright guys, band, the light is gonna strike real quick.
We see it as a sign of weakness. We attribute that negativity to anything feminine. Vulnerability, fear.
I should open it like this.
And not just emotions, also actions.
Spider-Man mask.
Holding hands. Peeing in the stall adjacent to another dude, bending over to tie your shoe, saying I love you to your brother or your homie. We call it gay. Everything is considered gay. We call it that gay shit. We be like, hey fam, that's that gay shit. Son, that's that gay shit. You know.
That's good. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I'm good.
You can turn it a little bit.
You're not getting sued by Disney, so we're not doing that.
Yeah, I'm taking it off before we film.
You sweating through a mask, bro.
I'm Spiderhawk, nigga. I ain't using my government. It's my secret identity. Talk a little bit. I can talk a lot of bit if you need. Yeah, I'm gonna talk a lot. Shit, how y'all doing? My little brother, his chest is so small that his nipples touch. Yeah, that did. I didn't want the neighborhood to know about my brother's nipples. Well, yeah, now they do. My bad, Raymel. I'm sorry, nigga. I'm kidding. You don't pay attention to that shit. I don't even think you know I got arrested.
I want me and my niggas to be free.
And what's even more amazing about it is this entire night has been dedicated to raising awareness for the Black Lives Matter movement and to also raise money for Black Lives Matter centered organizations throughout the city of Chicago and the U.S. Each and every single performer that you saw tonight chose their own charity and organization that they wanted to support. And also with the auction pieces that we sold, we were able to raise so much money and help so many different community organizations. And it is all because of you. So let's just take a moment and just snap it up for yourself. I don't know how to snap, but I'm doing it for you. We can edit in a snap thing later, even though it's live, so still got it.
I barely got it.
Barely.
I'm not good at it.
You just need, I think people that snap need ashy fingers.
Well, you gotta slap. It's the sound of this slapping.
Yeah.
So like.
We're not gonna do this now. You're not gonna teach me how to snap.
I just figured it out. I'm not in a space to teach you.
Oh, okay.
I learned a month ago.
We're literally not in the space to.
Yeah. I learned how to snap my fingers in jail.
I have no idea how to respond to that. So, as you can see, this entire night has been pretty live, pretty lit. And through all the bumps and bruises, through all the craziness and the wacky transitions, for those who stuck around and saw this entire programming, you rock, you're amazing. And for those white people who tuned in, I know y'all love this. Y'all love when black people validate y'all. You go, girl. Oh, I know, right? I know. That being said, we are approaching the end of our night, and we just wanted to give a couple of shout-outs, couple of reminders here. Once again, another special thanks to the Chicago Community Bond Fund. Please support this organization. They are incredible. If it weren't for them, my dear friend would not be with me in the same room right now. And they make that a reality for several other black and brown people throughout this city. So, Chicago Bond Fund, Chicago Community Bond Fund. This money does not grow on trees, folks. They damn sure ain't getting it from the city. So if you can make a donation, that would be most appreciated. We are still accepting donations for the Freedom for Mohawk organization to help cover legal fees and any expenses. As of Mohawk's current status, he is still on electronic house monitoring, meaning he is unable to work, he is unable to commute to school, to do any, even create his music, anything that he needs to do. So we are going to keep supporting and helping him just fight this case without it breaking the bank. So many ways you can do that, one of which would be donate to the many links that I'm sure you saw throughout tonight's programming. We have a PayPal, we got a Venmo, we got Cash App. I mean, hell, we got, U.S. Postal for now while it is. So let's get it, Grandma. Let's get that check in the mail. Let's get popping. You know what I'm saying? Other ways you can support. If you look just down a little bit, you can purchase. That's right, a hashtag Free Mohawk shirt. Boom. Yes. 1, 2. We got it. We got it. Awesome. Please purchase a Free Mohawk shirt. Those are being sold for $30. If you would like to purchase one, you can easily just contact us directly through the Freedom for Mohawk Facebook page, or you can also contact us through our Instagram page, which, speaking of Instagram, let's plug some socials, shall we? Let's connect. Before I go home and binge The Social Dilemma and then delete all of my accounts. So let's do it now, shall we? Once again, that is Freedom for Mohawk, our Facebook page. We have Free My Nigga Mohawk, our Instagram page. Yes, white people, it is okay for you to type it. Just do not tell me about how uncomfortable you were typing it. Like, we get it.
It's not about you.
It's so not about you.
It's about me not going to prison. You should be uncomfortable with the system that made you have to type it.
Well, there. I didn't even have to say it. You heard it from the can of beans themselves. That's right. So,
I'm built like one.
Did you just roast yourself?
Someone got to.
It was like out of nowhere. That being said, yes. Freedom for Mohawk on Facebook, Free My Nigga Mohawk on Instagram, Pessimist Daddy on Twitter, and then also some more purchases. What's this? We have stickers. That is right. Purchase some more swag. We also have buttons for you guys. We're going to be rolling out more merchandise. We are doing everything we can to help raise as much funds as we can throughout the entirety of this trial. And we will not stop until not only Mohawk has seen justice and has been freed, but the other thousands of protesters who have been arrested over this summer for exercising their First Amendment rights. It's one of the only reasons we're really here. We believe in what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, and in social equity. And by social equity, we should be granted the same constitutional rights as those who are of different races. And what's going on in Chicago to BLM protesters is an explicit example of those rights being violated. And we're going to keep fighting that. And you can help us keep fighting that by raising awareness, by supporting these causes. It doesn't have to be just us. As you've seen from tonight, there are several organizations all throughout the city who need your help to keep doing the work that they do. So, I think I have gabbed enough. I think y'all have heard my voice enough. I know I certainly have. And for our last act, we just want to thank you, let you know how much we appreciate y'all for your support. To all of our contributors who helped donate art, who submitted digital sketches, birthday wishes, we love you and we appreciate your loyalty to our cause and to our friend. And so, without further ado, I would like to introduce you guys one more time to Mohawk Johnson and the North and Wells Band.
What's up, y'all? My name is Joe Hawk Monson. Just like Kim Whitfield said, we got stickers and buttons. We got Ers that stick and tons of butt. Yep. Yeah, and I made a song about an experience I had, and we gonna rap about it. I hate my nose, I hate my hair, I hate my skin. I hate my color because I love what it is within. I hate my color because the Christians call it sin. I hate my color because thin, I want them thin. I go to cinemas and I am not within. I go to Pornhub because I want that nigga dick. I'm not a person, I'm a criminal to them. I am a fetish or a fiend, but never friend. I am my father's lips, I am my mother's skin. I am my papa's voice, I am my nana's will. I wish that you would notice I am not my skin. I wish that beauty standards thought my skin was lit. I wish that shorties like me because of what I did, and who I am and how I be and how I spit. I wish that you would notice I am mad legit, and that the skin I'm in me sun instead of shit. I dated shorties that said they only like crackers. I am not soup, so that is not the shit I'm after. While all your ex-boyfriends are like the same cracker. You black but don't like niggas fucking graham cracker. I wish that you love you the way you want them to. I wish your skin was not a fetish for a Bruce. I think I like you and that you would like me too. But you like white guys, there's nothing I could do. Yeah, shout out to that person I went out with who on our first date said that they're not really into dating black guys. That was really weird. Go out with a black guy and be like, hey, I'm not into black guys. Thanks, I've been a niggity nigga this entire time. We could have just stayed home, you know what I'm saying? I could have stayed at home with my Netflix. Now I'm out here spending money on you and you don't even like me. Weird as hell. And like, I get it, you know what I'm saying? You grow up in a white neighborhood where you only have access to white people. You turn on television and you see people who don't look like you. You go to Pornhub and you getting fetishized and used. And you start thinking, you know, maybe the way I look ain't beautiful. And then you look at other people like you and you can't see the value in them. And like, that's fine. Like, you don't owe nobody your body or your time or nothing like that. But like, don't go out with black people if you literally don't like them. Wasting my goddamn time. I was so mad I forgot the words to the song at the beginning. I was mad as hell. Yeah, y'all heard me and I know it. I did it. I was there. I was with you. I know what I did wrong. I know what I messed up. That's why y'all like me, because I'm real. But yeah, tall, thin, and white. Tall, thin, and white. Black lives matter. Black beauty standards matter. You know what I'm saying? Black beauty matters. Black love matters. All that matters. All of that is important. Cool. So this next song and this last song is the saddest song that I ever written. It is about me being really sad after a really bad breakup, after a relationship that I was in for almost 3 years. I was in that relationship for most of college. Started drinking and using drugs when I got out of it. Went to rehab a couple of times. It was rough, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, we get through it. We get through it. And now my mustache touches my beard. And that makes it all worth it. There's a lot of niggas out here whose mustache don't touch their beard. But I'm blessed. I'm blessed, y'all. Shout out to my beardless niggas. Y'all gonna make it, man. Y'all gonna be okay. Moisturize your face. You gonna be okay. 2, 3. I've been, of course, on the move. Emperor got a new groove. Eastman can suck on his groove. Eastman can fuck me, then move. I'ma get sad and drink booze. You fuck with me, then you lose. I just need me a new groove. I just need me some new shoes. I've been running from my problems. I got the groove in the sole of these shoes. Yeah. This bottle be like a boomerang. Make all my niggas sing. There's normally a high note, but I can't hit that today because I'm tired. This bottle be like a boomerang. Jail took all my high notes. This bottle be like a boomerang. She let me, I lost my purpose. Nigga, I lost my purpose. I ain't got person. And I've been lurking and snatching these persons. I'm losing on purpose. I'm losing on purpose. I'm losing on purpose. No, I ain't a person. Yo, I'm losing on purpose. Yeah. Nigga, I ain't a person. Nah. Nigga, I ain't a person. Yo. Nigga, I ain't a person. I'm a dragon, a relic of time. She don't love me, she ain't mine. I tried to drink turpentine. Oh, I mean wine. It all tastes the same when you trying to die, right? It all tastes the same when you trying to die. This bottle be like a boomerang. Niggas sing. Pretend there's a high note happening, please. Can somebody just squeak? This bottle be like a boomerang. Yo, this bottle be like I'm a Gallic gun. I'm a spirit bomb. I'm a final flash. Call me no spirit gun. This is my final flash. This is my dragon fist. I got some pills in there. And I want to finish this. Marquis should have let me die. Montreal should have let me die. Man, Blue should have let me die. DJ should have let me die. Should have let me die. Montreal should have let me die. DJ should have let me die. Man, Blue should have let me die. My name is Mohawk Johnson. This has been the Mohawk Johnson Fire Type Telethon. This is probably the most lit show I've ever done. And I did it all while on house arrest. If you're out there quarantining, keep quarantining. If you're not wearing a mask, I hope somebody cough in your mouth. That's your fault. Take this shit seriously. People out here dying. Y'all play too much. If the president could get got, so can you. Come on. Not even on no shade. One of the most best taken care of people in this country is sick with it now. It's real. His entire platform was built on calling it a hoax. Take this seriously, you know what I'm saying? Should I say more stuff? I could say some more stuff. Yeah, good night, everybody. I hope everybody has a good poop tonight. I'm gonna have a very good poop. I ate a lot of jerk chicken today. A lot of jerk chicken. It's gonna hurt. In fact, if anybody wants to do me a solid and come over and punch me in the stomach so it slides out faster, that'd be great. I am the funniest man on your internet. I'm hilarious. And you will quote everything I say. I'm funny as hell. I'm funny as hell. Don't cut my mic off. Don't cut my mic off. I can yell. I dare you. I yell. I can do it. Swear to God. Swear to Godzilla. On Kaiju them. On Tokyo too. I'm running out of material, and I am going to stand and look at John Love. We had John Love on the keys. Up North and Wales, man. We had, you just hit me with the bass. And I was going to introduce you next, but now I'm not going to talk about you. I'm going to talk about Jake now. We got Jake Stopar on the drums, the North and Wales band. Give it up for Jake. And we got a clumsy motherfucker behind me named Camden Stacy. We got Cam Stacy on the bass. Cam Stacy has produced 2/3 of my music. Honestly. It's all Camden and 2 dudes named Jake and a dude named DJ. And a lot of White Claw. Shout out to Jake at the crib. Shout out to Jake behind me. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to my mom. My mom 5 feet tall. That's not relevant. She just is. She used to be able to jump real good, too. Just get stuff. Didn't have to ask for help. Just doing it. Turn up, Ma. Yeah, I did. I cried a little bit. My favorite part was when it was like, I was like, damn, my mom got bars. She on there talking about, plug the keyboard back in. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. I don't pay the light bill here, so don't do that. Just charge everybody who came in this. Wait, Steven. Open up an OnlyFans for your mustache. Bring your mustache on camera. Bring your mustache on camera. Nigga, no, I'm complimenting you. Put your mustache on camera. Walk in frame, show them your mustache. Turn around. Look at that. $5, you get pictures of that. $5 a pic. $5 a pic. Buy 20. Right, $20 you get 4 pics. You know what I'm saying?
I hate slavery.
Might get a little something extra. Cool. I've been told to shut up now, so I'm going to stop talking. I love you all. The police got me fucked up. Goodbye.